1 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Healthcare Evolution, the sponsor of our 7 o'clock hour. And we are broadcasting from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackson Burkett with you on the ones and twos. And we welcome you to participate in the program by texting in your Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646, by calling in the Callier and Thompson phone lines. That number is 314-974-0101. And then you can watch the show. And if you could, talk about how cute we are. That's something that we are looking to build. YouTube.com/TMASTL. Do you think more people type that in, or do you think more people open up the app and then type in TMASTL, Doug?
Probably the latter.
Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. 6,450 subscribers subscribe to the page, and you can watch the show and talk about how cute we are. It's up to you, though. I don't want to tell people to talk about it.
No.
Because I don't want to be begging for compliments. But I do feel naughty today. I do want to say that.
Oh, you're a little Randy, are you?
I am a little Randy.
Would you like to be named Randy? And then people are saying, hey, you little Randy today?
I have a brother named Randy.
There you go.
It never came up when we were young. It wasn't a word that was used in
Do you regret that?
Well, I don't really regret it. I have nothing to regret, really. I'm just saying that wasn't really, the word wasn't ever used that way until
What's
just
wrong,
recently.
Doug?
You can talk to us.
You seem really upset. Jeez, all we did was bring up the name, Randy.
And based on today's dossier, it might be good if you do talk about it.
Yeah, because there's not much out there. We're going to talk about our siblings' names and whether we regret them. That's the tone?
That's correct. If you regret your siblings' names, call in 314-974-0101. The title of the first segment is Somebody's Got to Be on This Team. That is the 2026 Cardinals. And, Doug, they are getting ready to take the field as they do the PR move of Yadier Molina returning again. I thought he was part of it a couple years ago, then never really showed up. Now he's part of it again. And I guess that's the campaign for 2026.
So one of our news producers, as soon as the Cardinals announced it, a news producer said, hey, we're going to put you early in the show at 5 p.m.
I actually was watching the 2 Fox at 5 p.m. and I saw that.
To see?
I hadn't watched local news in a little while, and they roped me in with the snow thing. Yeah, they roped me in with the snow thing. Yes. Local news. I say this, maybe Martin, you can walk out of the studio to distance yourself from my comments, but local news in 2026, it's kind of like Elvira's career, has that 3 or 4 days of Halloween, and then. So the snowstorm, local news.
We got you.
Yep, they got me. And then I saw Martin Kilcoyne will be in to talk about Yadier Molina coming back.
Well, they wanted me to what they call it fronting it.
Oh, do they?
So they said, hey, we're going to have you up high in the show. And I said, no. I said,
that's when you know you got some juice.
Well, I said, if Yadier Molina is named the manager, lead story. Yeah. If he's the bench coach, put me up high and say, listen, he's going to make this commitment, future Hall of Famer. I said, this is, to be fair, a little bit of a token opportunity. It sounds great. I said, we did this 2 years ago. And it was a big deal then. Hey, he's coming back. He's going to work for Mo. Oh, my gosh. And didn't make a single appearance. So I don't know if we had anything later, but I know they did say, Martin, much more later.
No.
So, Doug, that's what you do is you just say, we'll plenty more later. I was walking into, so that was my stance, and I wasn't mad about it. I just said you can't, there's certain stories, I don't have any control over the news, but in the sports world, whether we amplify them or not, and I just said it's not that big a deal. And my barometer, if it's going to be near the top of the hour, that it should at least be the lead sports story. I said, this is not, I'd rather talk about the Billikens, and we got Chaffetz talking about Schertz's future. There's stuff that's more interesting. God bless Yadier Molina, very popular, great player. Him being a special assistant at Heimblum means very little in the big picture. And I'm walking in today, and I heard Courtney down the hall, and she said exactly, hey, I heard this Molina news. Didn't this happen a couple of years ago? And I'm like, Courtney's dialed in. She's dialed in.
You suppose he'll show up this time?
I think so.
Why do the Cardinals keep doing this? They must think, he must tell them, okay, I'm in for it this time. I'll be there. I'll be present. I'll show up.
He is, for sure, he is the one. I don't think Heimblum sat down and said, I got to fix this franchise. Okay, Yadi, what do you want to do? I think Molina reaches out, wants to be involved, and then they always kind of say, all right, how involved do you want to be?
Yeah.
Because the track record shows it's a little spotty.
I like that term, little spotty.
So I think they tried to narrow it down, and I had heard this a couple months ago that they said, what about something catching specific strategy, working with our, which makes sense.
So I catchers to work with.
Yeah, that's true. This is a catching franchise.
It's literally half the roster.
So I do think he'll show up at spring training and be around the players, which for sure that has benefit, just like last year when he was in the dugout at times. So he'll have a special role to the assistant, but I wouldn't expect it to change their fortunes in 2026.
Well, Martin, we have two different options for the lead. Drinking with Kevin in Wright City, which is a text inbox name, and candidly, one of my favorites, is the lead story today, the UFL schedule coming out. That's an option, or the absolute intensity of the anger in the Air Comfort Service text inbox about the app not working. The TMA STL app apparently not working, and they are not happy about it.
Oh, whose fault is that?
Kurt's going to go check
Bill.
in the...
Bill.
I'll give a brief synopsis of the situation.
This is from the desk of Jack B. Jackson Burkett.
Right,
Go ahead,
right,
son.
Promptly. We use the other TMA studio, the old TMA studio, to simulcast this program on 105.7 HD2 and also on the TMA STL app. And so there might be a situation where it's not running on the board in there. And if that's the case, Kurt will quickly rectify it. If that doesn't solve it, we'll have to get engineering involved.
Okay, there you go. Why, if I may, I don't know if you're taking follow-ups or this is just a statement.
No, for sure.
Why would, between yesterday's program and today's program, have anything possibly changed in that studio, which is really just used as my office?
No, likely it would just be there's a couple buttons in there you have to click to make sure it goes live out to the people.
So you have to do that every morning?
Yeah.
Oh,
Me and
yeah.
Kurt do that every morning.
Did you do it this morning?
Kurt does that before the program. I mean, I'm not throwing him under the bus. That's just the situation.
So he may not have done that.
Right. And if, you bat 997, probably going to make it to Cooperstown. So.
Oh, my.
It's all right.
Okay.
If it should be quickly rectified. It's nice to know that people still listen to the TMA STL app. You can listen to so many different places.
I'm on the app and it's working fine. That's from Mr. Licks. The app is working fine for me. That's from Doug's prison wallet.
Maybe it was just one fella who struck.
No, they were. Hey, Jackson, the app is, and then I almost used the F word because he used the F word, and I'd have to explain that to my kids. Ironhead. Okay. So, has the TMA app for phones just been discontinued without warning, or is it broken? And in true TMA fashion, no one knows how to fix it. That's from Wedding Tackle.
Go on, leave us be.
Jugs in D.C. was really unhappy, and he's a big George Mason fan, I think.
I don't know, but stop giving us the business.
Tough loss for Dayton last night in the high school gymnasium of LaSalle.
Oof. Bad one to drop for the Flyers.
I was on the phone with my parents, and my dad goes, Timmy, Dayton lost. And I go, what in the hell are you doing that you know about that? He goes, I was on Dayton against LaSalle. I go, oh, boy, we need to do an intervention this weekend. Wow, mighty. What are we doing here?
Was he always a gambler, or he just get roped in recently?
No, he's always been a gambler. It's a Christmas morning tradition when he's got the Timberwolves over.
Hell yeah.
Jackson and I were talking yesterday. We were big on the Pelicans last night.
Covered.
Shipped it.
Yeah, covered.
ILL, 18.5-point favorites
nice.
against Juan Dixon and Gary Williams in Maryland. And they win by 19. Brad Underwood covers by a half a point, Doug.
Did you say Daryland? No. You said Daryland?
Over Buzz Williams in his goofy little vests and three-piece suits.
I can't stay in one spot.
Oh,
Can't stay
What
in
is
one
the deal?
spot.
He's a gypsy, isn't he?
No, that was
Left Marquette for the big opportunity at Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
Okay. Good for you. Get to the ACC. No, A&M's my dream job. Okay, A&M, good spot. Going to Maryland.
And he was good with A&M. Like
For
he
sure.
was great. He was coaching up great teams. And he's like, nope, going for Maryland. That was a don't let the door hit you on the way out situation for me.
He probably gets another million every time he changes jobs, though.
Probably. He
take
wins,
you over.
except for his team.
That's right.
Win. But they were up by 17 at the half. So if you were looking at that spread, you're probably thinking, I'm golden.
Absolutely.
The problem is some of those teams, when they're up big, they kind of say, all right, we've done enough damage. And they kind of ease off. That's a little dangerous. But you guys shipped it.
Yeah, shipped it, Doug.
I remember leaving a job where I was making $18,000 a year to take
This is a humble brag thing, and it's not going to be relatable.
one to where I was making 31 large.
Wow.
Moved clear across the country for that.
Was that Miami?
Sick.
Well, that was the base pay. They paid overtime there, so I made more than that. But that was what the contract amount was for.
Nearly doubling your pay there. So you were the Buzz Williams of local sportscasters.
Yeah.
You didn't care what kind of carnage you left behind, as long as it bettered your life.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
The app wasn't working last night. Tried listening to some Sinbad all day, and I couldn't. Made me sad. Hopefully it's rectified now. It's from Scott's Wrinkled Ballsack. No, Scott's Wrinkled Nutsack. Different person?
Well, if
I
it's
think so.
if it's the case of it was happening last evening, then that is nothing that anyone here did. That
So then
might
what would have caused it?
what causes anything to go? Sometimes it's just you're dealing with stuff with a network. It might crash. Who knows?
There's a network on that HD2 station?
Well, there's a network everywhere. If you're broadcasting,
So like
something
there's
over
like
the internet,
CBS Sports run on HD2 or something like that?
No.
Okay.
It's all me. I gotta put that damn thing together.
It feels like we've got our own network.
Yeah, he feels it is the case.
Oh.
Yeah.
We should get Sinbad on. David Atkins. He did a comedy special last year, Tim, called Where You Been? Starring Sinbad.
He came in studio. It plays often on this HD2 station that is the bane of Jackson's existence. And it's literally, if you were counting the top line, Doug, it brings in $0.00, but yet Jackson catches hell for it, and he has to spend time on it. I'll know Jackson's all grown up, and he's all grown up when he just says, I'm not doing it anymore. And I'd say, good for you, Papers. But anyway, it exists. And Sinbad apparently plays on it. And
Was it a popular segment?
not
Therefore,
really.
it
I think it timed out well.
It was
I think.
evergreen.
And when Sinbad was in studio, I have to say, he couldn't have been more delightful, both on the air and off the air. He wanted to stick around and talk some hoop rock with Jackson.
He was a lot better than that
I
comedian from Vegas who ripped us new Rusties.
I don't think I was on the show at the time when Sinbad was on.
Oh, is that right? Really?
Yeah.
So he was just in town doing a show.
He was talking about the NBA. Maybe it was with the cat.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I feel like that was like 2019.
That was at 2019.
I don't know
Sinbad.
the years.
I, of course, joined the show late 2020.
Okay.
The HD2 station's one of the better parts of my day. Please don't kill it, Jackson. That's from Steven time.
I'm not going to, it's got to get done. It's one way or another.
But Tim has offered the idea that at some point you'll say, screw it.
No, I can't.
I'm all
If it's
grown
not
up.
making any money, what's the point?
It's because it's part of my job description. I got to do it.
Well, I know you have to do it, but I mean, from a macro perspective,
we sometimes
why is it worth doing?
we sometimes run promos on there. Like Listener of the Month, brought to us by Form Energy. They run
Okay.
promos on there.
Yeah, there's a new Listener of the Month package, Doug. TMASTL.com. And the great news is you can keep your anonymity and still be the Listener of the Month. How about that?
That's really
TMASTL.com.
sweet. Really
Yeah.
nice.
Sinbad was married to the same woman twice. How about that? They got divorced in 92, then they remarried in 2002. A little 10-year
All
break,
right.
Doug. Yeah, how about
Patched
that?
it up. Okay.
So he hit Clayton for a few years, got his fill, said, all right, let's do this again.
Tales
That's
old
what
time.
it was.
Yeah, let's go back to
Tale as
Mish
old
season.
as time.
I'm really surprised no sponsors would want to be on TMA all day. It seems like a lot of folks listen. That's from Josh Bob Bill. That is and I love hearing that. What I would call that is, if you're in this kind of bubble, you think it's a lot of people, and it probably is a nice little number, but it's a kind of a little number, relatively speaking, because if it was a large number, it would be
Yeah.
in a different spot.
And it could be hard to convince advertisers that they need to buy a show talking about things that happened 8 years ago.
Well, that's this show.
It's not, but there's no new content on there, right?
That's this show.
Well, new is a relative term.
Yeah, you might want to be like, hey, I've got a new business. I want to sponsor the Sinbad interview.
Yeah, you wouldn't call.
And it just plays over and over again.
Well, that's a very specific buy. Can I just buy the Sinbad Rewind? Nothing else.
If you keep saying I went to George Mason, I'm going to get evicted. I went to George Washington. That's from Jugs in D.C.
Okay. Sorry, revolutionary.
Yeah, and he and Chuck Todd will be in town on Tuesday, Doug, when the Billikens take on GW.
I hope Chuck
Dayton
Todd
suffered their first loss last night in the Atlantic 10 at the hands of LaSalle and their high school gym. Are they still the Explorers, or did Chuck Todd make them change that name?
I think
It does
so.
feel a little aggressive. Explorers.
What if he tries to change the name of the Billikens? Because a lot of people still don't know what the Billiken thing
It's
is
an
all
Eskimo
about.
god. I know that, of course, because I went to the
Right. Well, people here do, but around the country, a lot of people still have.
Well, they're going to learn when this team runs all over their ass, Doug.
It always makes the list of like most unique mascots in all of college sports, which it should.
It's kind of cool.
The one at the U-High right in front of their basketball gym, you rub its belly before the game for good luck.
That's right. That's right.
Do you do
What
that?
we did before we beat Chaminade, 2014.
We beat
Claggett?
Chaminade at St. Louis U High.
Correct. Rub that belly.
Did you play the U? Was Claggett the coach back then?
Yeah, Clark was coaching.
Okay.
Did you get any points in that game?
Me?
Yeah.
No, hell no. I was a sophomore. I got pulled up to varsity late in the season, and there was not a chance in hell I would have played in that game.
No. I'm sorry.
Chaminade wasn't just Jason Tatum at that time. They had Tyler Cook. You remember him from Iowa? Yeah, played in
Hawkeye.
the G League a little bit. Mikey Lewis, who played at Duquesne.
You know, you talk about Fran McCaffrey.
I don't talk
They
about
had
it.
Will Gladson, who played at Princeton.
Well, who did you have that beat these guys?
Cornell Johnston. Shout out to Cornell. He played at Eastern Illinois.
Could be a fun surprise guest, Martin.
5'7", one of
5'7"?
one of the best point guards I've ever seen play in high school. Truly unbelievable player. Like quick, so quick, unbelievable shooter.
Kind of sounds like that Jordan, was it Barnett? Who was the little guy at CBC?
Jordan Barnes.
No, but who Barnett? Remember the kid that went to Indiana State? He was about 5'7", 5'8".
Jordan Barnes. Jordan Barnett went to Texas. Jordan Barnes.
Okay, Barnett was the big guy.
He went to Indiana
Barnes
State.
is the little guy.
Went to Indiana State.
Who supposedly, one of those great St. Louis conspiracy theories, that had St. Louis U recruited his buddy, he might have gone to SLU if they had taken Barnes.
Interesting.
Can't prove that.
Didn't Jordan
30 for
Barnett
30.
he played at Mizzou, right?
Texas, then Mizzou, yeah.
Yeah.
Barnes was the smaller one.
Barnes was the point guard.
I was asking if your guy was a comp.
Guys, how are sports going in St. Louis right now? Well, Marty is researching the life of Sinbad. That sums it up really well. That's from The Godless Pervert.
I agree with that. Call it. It's a good day. If you have to complain about anything, we'll take it. Let's go.
This can be like a questions from the audience, but brought to the morning after. Doug, watch this.
What?
Anything goes.
Oh, really?
Anything goes.
Texas
314.
rules?
That's right, Texas. I like
Okay.
that. 314-974-0101. That's the number for the Callier and Thompson phone lines. You can text in 314-399-9646. And watch this. Anything goes. Texas rules. Okay. Air Comfort Service text inbox, and I'll open up that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Well, a bunch of people are in there. 211 people are in there. Hey, guys in there. And I shouldn't say that. Ladies in there. Anything goes.
Okay.
Anything goes.
All right.
So that's how you can get involved. Plus, you can email in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. So what do we have? Today's Thursday, so 2 today, and then 5 next week, and then it's over, right?
Yep.
$10,000 HVAC system?
Yep.
Here we go. This is it. The standings are as follows. The Incel from the other side of the couch and Buck Swope are both tied at 2. But Carlos Spicy Wiener has a win. He can still win this thing. I'll tell you who to keep an eye on, Doug. Alan Dadeville. He got his first win yesterday. He's gonna put a lot of pucks on net. He's got the talent to score. If you were looking for a value play right now, Alan Dadeville would be that value play.
Okay.
If you wanted to go with a favorite, I think the money's on Buck Swope. The Incel from the other side of the couch.
Did he disappear?
What happened, Chairman Kurt? Does he not write in? What's going on? Chairman Kurt filters the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today for this huge competition for a $10,000 HVAC system for the month of January.
I think the Incel went 2 for their first 2, and then they got a little graphic one day, and I filtered it, and I haven't heard back.
Wow. Is it a
think
protest?
I don't know if it's a protest, if they're gun shy. But yeah, I haven't heard from the Incel.
Well, we got Tipper Gore over here.
I'd also like to make a PSA. I'm not going to say any names, but I just want to let you people know I can smell ChatGPT a mile away.
Oh, wow. Really? Doug, do you not want ChatGPT email sent in?
Well, it's kind of cheating.
You're allowed to, and I can't prove it, but
how do you sniff it up?
We both know. I'm not going to say because then there'll be an overcorrection. But
that's the teacher in you. I like that.
Written a little too well, a little too perfect.
There's tells, Doug.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to hear what the tells are, Doug.
I do too.
The TMA app is not working. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
That seems like a shark who smells blood in the water, and maybe not genuine.
Maybe he could just turn on his radio and listen that way.
No, I mean, there's a multitude of ways to listen to this program.
You watch on YouTube.
Watch on YouTube.
They're excited I'm not wearing my hat on YouTube today. Doug, just clean shaven.
They
like it that way?
They like looking at a bald head.
I don't know. It's so lopsided. It's such a mess. But I don't think it'd be any better if it was symmetrical. I guess it'd be less bad. You follow me on that?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be like better, but it'd be less bad.
Right. You'd like get to neutral, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all we want to do is get to neutral?
Ideally.
But like the most desirable man in the world right now is Johnny Sins.
Oh.
Bald man. Johnny Sins.
Who's Johnny Sins?
He wears a number of different hats, you know. He's been a military man.
Oh, is that right?
He's been a physician.
So you can do this on TMA all day.
Firefighter.
Is that right?
I'm sure. And he's been in several films.
Really? So Doug, the most desirable bald man. But here's the difference.
Okay.
He's like 6'3", right? Jackson? You love Johnny Sins.
Yeah, and study his work. Probably. I don't know. I always deduct 2 inches usually on a guy's height if they're like a star. You know, usually a little shorter.
So like if somebody says they're 6'3", they're really 6'1", is that what you're saying?
No, but like you can look big on camera, you know.
Wow, now I'm going to have to explain this to my kids.
Yeah.
Angles.
You shoot them upward slightly,
Yes.
they look taller.
Yes.
So when Tom Cruise would do films, they would intentionally shoot it at a certain angle, and then he would have to be paired with a co-star who was on the, Doug, check this out, diminutive side.
Or if he's taller, you shoot downward on the taller guy and makes him look shorter.
Hey, movie boy,
Yo.
did you know that Renee Zellweger was not initially cast as Tom Cruise's co-star 30 years ago in Jerry Maguire?
Huh.
Okay, so then clearly you didn't. And if I gave you, I think, 50 guesses, I don't think you would get, but yet you would recognize the name, who the actual co-star was. And I think...
Initials, please.
Not just yet. I think that, didn't Renee Zellweger win an Academy Award? But maybe it wasn't for that. I yield to you on this stuff.
The diary. Is she the diary lady?
Bridget Jones' Diary, Martin?
I don't. Maybe she did. Was it Triple Horn getting back together from The Firm?
Doug?
I don't know what we're talking about right
Wilford
now.
Brimley?
My man.
Hal Holbrook? And was he a guest on the press box with you and Frank, Martin?
No, he was an Iggy down the hall after the show. And hey, buddy, I got one for you. And it was Hal Holbrook. So we recorded it. And he was a pleasant gentleman. He did a lot of Mark Twain, going around the country, kind of a one-man
Acting like he was
show.
Mark Twain?
Well, he would do shows as Mark Twain.
All right.
He's a good actor.
Yeah, a great actor.
He was in The Firm just like Wilford Brimley.
Wall Street, All the President's Men, great actor. And I said, if you think about Mark Twain and his sensibilities, it really seems to compare to kind of how you mentored Bud. And I went this whole premise
Oh,
with Wall
nice.
Street.
Existential.
It was probably one of those minute-long questions, and he just said, no, not really. And I have no idea what the rest of the interview was like. That clip somehow made its way to Frank and lived on forever. I wish we could find it because I was so proud of this analogy. And he just dunked
slapped
on it.
it away.
Oh, just dunked on it right away. I stand by the premise.
Zellweger won not 1 but 2 Academy Awards.
Did she win for Jerry Maguire?
No, she did not. Not even nominated, unfortunately.
Okay. Doug, the initials JG.
JG.
Janine Garofalo?
Yes.
Really?
Janine Garofalo.
Wow. That would have been a different picture.
I don't see that.
I don't see it, yeah.
Janine Garofalo was going to be, what was the famous line? You
complete me?
You complete me. That's who Tom Cruise would have been saying it to. Janine Garofalo.
I don't think it would resonate as well. She'd be the mother of sweet little Jonathan Lipnicki.
That's right.
Yeah, and I just don't see it. Zellweger probably the better choice, but I love Jerry Maguire.
The app really doesn't work, you lazy, technologically ignorant SOB, so-called movie aficionado. That's from the Warsaw Woods Wacko. And Doug, now the anger is somehow getting worse than it was at the start of the show.
Right. I thought it got fixed.
I can shoot an email engineering.
Okay.
Say there might be an issue with the app.
The app is down. Why are there so many ways to listen to this show? Stick to FM radio like the good Lord intended. That's from Dandy Don.
Yeah.
Was that his intentions?
I agree with that old school take.
FM only.
So Design Air sponsors this email today. Send them in the morning after at InsideSTL.com, and you can be a friend of the Feather by winning the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day and a $10,000 HVAC system. Doug, here's your forecast.
Okay.
Friday, tomorrow, 5 degrees for the low.
I don't like that.
Saturday, 75% chance of snow, 4 degrees for the low, 16 for the high. Sunday, 6 degrees for the low, 15 for the high. Monday, and snow and ice in the forecast. And Monday, -2 for the low, 14 for the high. The good news is, though, it'll warm up to 27 on Wednesday, but we're back down to 15 for a high the following Saturday. We got problems.
Yeah.
So if you got any issues, Seth Goldcamp, and that Nonling, who I always text with about the Blues, even though those texts are slowing down as the team does, he says, shout out to Design Air. Had them over for the annual furnace check yesterday. Came when they said they would, explained everything they were doing and checking. Technician covered shoes and kept the house clean and was pleasant all the way. Really happy to be in business with them. Kevin Lorenz, DBA, the Nonling, from the days gone by on TMA. Was that 2010 to 2012?
Gosh, I wish I
Ibon?
could help you. I wish I could help you.
I think it was.
I like how his Blues hot takes and his analysis of just give up. Like,
Yep, he's kind of moved on. When are we trading people? That's the Nonling. That's where he is. Yep, that's where it is. You're welcome to get involved in a wide variety of ways by texting in, calling in, and, of course, talking it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. We are in the Stiefel Studios, Healthcare Evolution, 7 o'clock hour on the morning after. Presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Sam Cooke. How do you do, Jackie Papers? How do you do?
The legend's birthday.
So many hits.
What do we got going on here with the significance of Sam Cooke today on Doug, January 22nd, 2026?
Would have been his 95th birthday today.
Who shot him? Was it a jilted lover?
It was at a motel, wasn't it? Like a parking lot? Kind of a wild story.
Yeah. And young. All right, I already have open pages for
What do you got?
Sinbad.
Yep.
Renee Zellweger, Jordan Barnes, Atlantic 10 standings.
Billikens and George Mason, the only undefeated clubs left.
They played in the last game of the year, I just realized.
A road game.
On the road, yeah. We should go.
Dayton vanquished last night by LaSalle, and apparently my father had bet Dayton, and the family will get together this weekend for an intervention.
Maybe Sam Cooke needed an intervention because he was shot by a motel manager in Los Angeles. It was ruled a justifiable homicide as she claimed self-defense after he broke into her office in an agitated state.
Wow.
Following an altercation with a woman he'd met earlier.
He was 33.
Yeah.
Is that right? Only 33.
Yeah, died in 64.
How about that?
Possible mob involvement in the killing.
Wow.
The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on the TMA YouTube channel. But Doug can't say it's on the TMA app, and the audience is just furious about it, candidly. But apparently the 101 ESPN app is working. And the 314, no name saved in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, says 101 app is working fine. Let these losers know that 90% of tech problems are between the keyboard and the chair.
Oh.
I can attest to that. When Kurt comes over to help me when the computer's not working right, and he'll say it's not turned on.
That's the issue. The computer's just not turned on. Healthcare Evolution, sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour here on The Morning After, online at healthcare-evolution.com. And Jackson's going out there for her purposes tomorrow?
Yeah, Friday. Yep.
And Doug's going out there for shoulder purposes tomorrow?
Yeah, shoulder, stiffness in the shoulder.
I'm telling you. Healthcare-evolution.com, sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour here on TMA. And listen, this is full transparency because it's called Honesty in Media. The winter of our discontent might even be experiencing the winter of its own discontent, because if you did like a quote-unquote old school sports program around here right now, I have no idea what the hell you would talk about today. Like, I have no idea. Fortunately.
Cardinal lineup. Who leads off?
I think that'd be a good topic. But I said to the audience, I said, Doug, you said it was Texas rules. Anything goes.
Anything goes.
And so send them in. And I guess what people are doing is kind of like what we do with the podcast. You put QFTA in front of it. That stands for questions from the audience. And we'll go to it. So we always lead off with one of our favorites, Harrison's brother Master. And he says, QFTA yesterday, Jeremy Rutherford on the show gave it a 10% chance that one of 18, 25, or 89, Doug Thomas, Kyrou Buchnevich, being traded prior to the deadline. He then went on to say it's a summer deal, but they may not move any of them. How is that possible? It's from Harrison's brother Master. Martin, you and I both reacted immediately and said we thought that number would have been higher than 10%. If I'm getting 10-1 on my money, I'm firing a bet on that. I think they will trade one of them by the trade deadline.
It was simply one of the three gets traded. He thought Summer was more likely.
But his reasoning, by the way, wasn't necessarily, Doug, what do you call it? You call it a hockey trade, right?
I don't say hockey. You know it's hockey.
Because if you are a good team that would be in line to add somebody of, say, Robert Thomas's caliber, you are going to have some room on your salary cap, and that might not necessarily be realistic, which is why the summer would be more prime for that to take place. So the logic is that.
Yeah.
I would think one of them. I think if you're Doug Armstrong, Alexander Steen, you look at what's happening, and just part of it is just a move to just change the room a little bit. You got to do something here with this group. They've played 50 games, and they've won 19. I know we have those overtime shootout, all of that stuff, but when you play 50 games and you've won 19, I think that tells you who you are.
But at least they're the lowest scoring team in the league.
Well, there's that too.
Boy, if you would have told me that the morning of the Minnesota Wild opener way back when in October, 50 games and they would have won 19, taken the overtime stuff out of the equation, although they've only won one of those anyway, I would have bet the bankroll on the over. I mean, the absolute bankroll.
Remember that excitement?
Yes, the enthusiasm, the anticipation. Here's a perfect opportunity for the Blues. Cardinals have sucked. Even casual hockey fans can't wait for the start of the Blues season. And then, holy moly.
I mean, Mizzou will do that to you where you're optimistic and then they'll just kind of piss away a season. But they usually wait a little bit later in the year.
Their goal differential of -50 is tied for the worst in the league with Vancouver.
And you like that.
So by some metrics, they are the absolute worst team in the league.
Guys, questions from the audience. They're coming in fast and furious now. Why are Doug and Martin dressed like they're going on a safari? That's from the Hunchback of Uncastle.
We do have a similar
Boy, that's
color.
a nice observation.
Similar
I didn't
color
notice it until I read the text.
I thought it was going to be even colder than it was. I dressed warm for the day.
And you're going to go looking at lions and giraffes?
Take some photos from a Jeep. That's the plan anyway.
Do you have binoculars in your bag, Doug?
Oh, yeah. I'll get some.
What would this color? Is this a camel
That's a
color?
khaki?
Khaki?
Yeah. What's taupe? Is that taupe?
Is that a bluish?
I'm going to find out what taupe is.
Brad Underwood's international tracksuit texting in.
Nice.
Is that one of your new names, or is that somebody
sounds
who's been
right.
around for a while? Okay.
Yeah.
Fresh off of covering by a half point against Maryland last night. QFTA, what round must St. Louis University reach in the NCAA tournament to view this year as a success, and how can that success roll over to next season recruiting or building a powerhouse? That's from Brad Underwood's international tracksuit.
I think it's already a success.
I'm going to disagree.
You get people interested in the team. You're, 18-1?
But
You're
critics, and justifiably so, would say, and including some people I think at St. Louis University, would say, no, and we know we really haven't beaten anybody yet. So you want to legitimize yourself.
You got to at least get in, don't you?
Well, get in, certainly. And I think, you want to get the place buzzing. You get to the Sweet 16. Now, I realize that is not likely because mathematically, who should be in the Sweet 16? The top 4 seeds. They will not be a top 4 seed. I don't even know if there is a way they can become a top 4 seed. Do you agree with that, Jackson?
There's no path to
I don't think there is a path.
I'd say 7 is likely the ceiling.
Yeah. So, with that said, that would be overachieving to get to the Sweet 16. But if you could have 2 weekends locally of Billikens talk, when most likely there won't be much Blues talk at that point. The trade deadline will have come and gone. The Cardinals will be in spring training, and you can kind of own the sports scene. That would be a hell of an opportunity. Now, for Illinois, if they didn't get to the Sweet 16, considering their talent level, that would be a huge disappointment. I don't know what to say about Missouri. I feel like that's a wide delta.
Yeah.
I think saying you got to get to the Sweet 16 to be a success, I think that's setting the bar pretty high for a team that's not usually even in the tournament. You got a second-year coach who's got it turned around now. Things heading in the right direction. Even a first-round loss, a second-round loss, I think you'd still say it was a successful year for a program like this.
Get in and win at least a game. Get in and win at least a game. I think that's the bar this year.
Take the Billikens to make the Sweet 16 now at plus odds. That's from the Baldwin Bandit. Could someone look up what those numbers are? I know that I have fired a wager on the Billikens to win the national championship, Doug. Plus 40,000 is the number I got.
Really?
So a little $10 bet will pay 4,000. Hopefully I'll have to build out spreadsheets to figure that situation out like I did with the Miami and Ole Miss and Miami and Indiana one that led to like a net couple $100.
So your whole family's sitting around enjoying Selection Sunday. You're like, all right, clear out. Dad's got to do some
I got to do some
paperwork.
spreadsheets again, and then I'll do the SEC backup kicker spreadsheet later. Turn everybody on. They just need to win a game in a tournament. That's from Steven time, Doug.
Yeah, I
that's
think
his
that's
official analysis.
That's true. Get in for sure and then win a game. That'd be huge.
Plus 4,500 to make the Final Four. Trying to find a Sweet 16 number. Not that easy.
Well, while you're looking, you ought to do something like
Missouri to make the tournament field of 68 plus 158.
What do you think about that there, Papers?
Man.
Uh-oh.
Plus 158, I'd take it. You get some good value there.
What if the Billikens were plus 158?
It'd be already bet by this point.
So does that mean you think the Billikens are better than Missouri?
No, I just think they're, at this point, more likely to get in the tournament just based on what I've seen, the way they play. I think they can still drop a game or two in the A10 and get an auto bid. And then if not, I think they have a good chance around the table in that tournament. I think this team is built for success.
I hope when the Billikens get down to crunch time, if they get in the tournament, it looks like they will the way they're going. I hope Kellen Thames is able to play 25 minutes instead of 17 minutes again. I think they're a different team when he's in there.
Oh, you better believe it.
Yeah, if they can get past his health issues and give another almost another 10 minutes a game, I think that would make a big difference.
Jugs in D.C., who Doug went to George Washington, not George Mason. And apparently there is a difference in the caliber of the schools. Did anybody know that? Is George Washington considered a higher caliber school?
I don't know. It sounds
he says he's going to get evicted if they think that he went to George Mason there in D.C. Jugs in D.C. says Billikens Sweet 16. They are a 7 seed now. If they win out, the odds are they would be a 5 or 6. That's Jugs in D.C., who I kind of feel like is our Atlantic 10 correspondent.
Okay.
Probably not a high-paying gig.
No.
But still, it's nice to have that insight from Jugs in D.C.
Yeah.
George Washington, don't call them Colonials.
So Henshin is the AFC South correspondent.
Yep.
And Jugs is the A10 correspondent.
I'm so tired of Chuck Todd changing names on these teams.
Well, it is George Washington coming to St. Louis University. Chuck Todd, I guess, on the bench.
Oh, God.
It's January 27th, and that's next Tuesday at 7 p.m. For tickets, go to slewbillikens.com. I can't speak to the Tuesday game, but I can tell you this. That Friday game against Dayton, I think that's going to be sold out. That's prime real estate, brother. That's Huntley. That's Ladue. That's Frontenac. That's St. Louis Hills. I mean, that's the primest of real estate.
St. Louis Hills in there with Huntley and Frontenac.
How dare you, sir? How dare you, sir?
Well, I've been to both. I've snooped around a little in both spots.
What are you trying to say?
It's a little ritzier in Frontenac and Huntley than St. Louis Hills.
Hop out of this, Jackson. Doug's
Okay.
Yeah, we're not on the air. We're not
Candy
on the
Cane
app.
Lane represent.
St. Gabriel Gymnasium, the Stitz. You try to win a game in the Stitz. Good luck.
Well, the outcome's determined before you ever get there.
Oh, you are really going to deal with some litigation today. SlewBillikens.com, George Washington, don't call them the Colonials. Chuck Todd says Revolutionary St. Louis University has entered the AP Top 25 men's basketball poll for the first time, and they are number 24 in the country. If you want to see a fun brand of basketball, fundamentally sound, unless it's the final couple minutes in Pittsburgh, then you can enjoy some Billikens basketball next Tuesday. It is a hot ticket. I am telling you. And it's a great, if you have not been to Chaffetz, it is a great place to watch a game. SlewBillikens.com. Billikens in George Washington next Tuesday in St. Louis, taking on the Colonials / Revolutionaries. QFTA, guys, I'm prepping my sled for the big weekend ahead. What do you prefer? Saucer, toboggan, cardboard, trash can lid? Thanks. That's from the Jerkwood from Kirkwood.
Just a traditional sled I like. A little more comfortable. You can put your legs all the way out. Steer with your feet if you have to.
I'm an expert, you bitch.
Oh, okay. Well, you tell me what you like.
The context on that. So like with the runners, Doug, you like the old metal runners?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And where do you go sledding?
I haven't gone sledding in many years.
What about the Tam Avenue Monster right there at Francis Park? If you can get in, again,
They
because
got a good
it's
spot
like
right
Huntley and Frontenac. Ladue.
So enough of a hill at Francis Park?
Well, it depends on your height. Okay. For me, it appears
Or
to
just
be Mount
roll
Everest.
Jimmy down the hill. He'll be fine. Instead of a sled.
Doug, I saw Tim and his family at the last Slew game, and I feel blessed. That's from M-Town.
Okay. Blessed just to have seen you. And you had your derby on and your cane.
Yeah. Purple Derby, Stephen A. Smith. How about some PGA talk? Some Martin sweater vest. Nah. And I love golf, but I mean, what are we going to be talking about? The Amex this weekend, Doug? Who do you like? Who's going to shoot 30 under to win?
Oh, hell, I don't know.
Scotty Scheffler by chance?
Are they all there?
Scotty Scheffler is there.
Okay, well,
You want to talk about golf?
Okay, we can.
I guarantee you that Slew's better than a 7 seed. That's from Joey Vitale's Orange Scully.
I would probably take that bet.
You want to bet Joey Vitale's Orange Scully?
I think I would.
Because that means Joey Vitale's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Otherwise, he loses the bet. Better than 7.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel so confident in that.
I mean, the reality is, if you were to set an over-under at 0.5 on how many losses they pick up between now and the NCAA tournament, would we all agree that it's probably over? In other words, they're going to lose a game?
I would think a game or two.
It's just going to happen. It's just inevitably it's going to happen.
Sure. I think
they have a bullseye on their back now.
They feel like an 8-9 seed, and it'd be great. I mean, I want them in the tournament. I think at this point, you just want to be a tournament team, but they feel like an 8-9.
And then they shock the world and they beat Arizona in the second round of the tournament.
Shut up, Martin. From Comaine Vayukas IV.
How'd that feel?
I'm sorry. Spitting facts.
Well, if you can shoot, and they can definitely shoot from three-point range, when you get hot, you can win any baby.
All right, $20. Joey Vitale's Orange Skull.
Oh, you booking it, Jackson? Are you booking these bets?
He just said, I'm in for 20. I will wager, and I would like to be wrong. I would love to see them be a 5-6 seed. It's not going to happen, but it'd be great. So the $20, I'm going to get you my Venmo.
That's going to be a nice. That's a nice little hit for you. Good for you. It's nice to get free money.
$20.
TMA night at St. Louis University for the Dayton game is lining up with their annual Hottest Siblings Night. My brother and I won it last year. That's from the Crestwood Coyote, and his brother is Eric in Central West End. I didn't know that. I saw the baby race this past Saturday for the Richmond game, but I had no idea they had Hottest Siblings Night.
I think both of my brothers are hot.
Okay, Charlie's in the running. Yeah. So brothers or sisters just line up and the crowd rates them? Is this what's happening?
I had no idea. Well, this makes me even more excited about next Friday night for us.
Okay.
In 2013, SLU got in the NCAA tournament, 4 seed.
Well, that team was a machine.
4 seed. Beat New Mexico State and then lost to Oregon.
What seed was Oregon there? Is it a 5, I guess?
Oregon was a 12.
So they had won over the 5 seed.
Over
Who's the 5 seed?
Oklahoma State.
But Oregon, everybody said, wow, that's not a traditional 12.
No, certainly not. Usually Power 5 teams like that top out, usually at 10 or 11. 11 usually.
Well, you talk about the 2002 Missouri team that just got into that tournament as a 12 seed. They beat Leonard Hamilton in the first round in Albuquerque, and then they beat Jimmy O'Brien in the second round, Ohio State, and then Quinn Snyder yelled at me in the press conference afterwards, I'm not going to psychoanalyze myself, and off to San Jose where they beat, Doug, Thursday night. Do you remember?
Can I have initials?
Oklahoma?
UCLA.
Oh,
Those are the initials.
Who did they lose to?
They lost to Oklahoma when they couldn't hit their free throws in March.
So Oklahoma was I was there. I couldn't remember.
You were at that game? Oh, that's where Rich Eisen's wife got sideways with you or the cat. I can't remember.
Well, no, the cat and Susie Schuster were sharing a photographer, part of the Fox Net. And I had been on vacation in California. We weren't budgeted for that Mizzou coverage. Then they got into the Sweet 16, Tim. We're on the scene.
If you're in California, you're around the corner from anywhere in California.
Covering, and I went from San Diego to San Jose.
Yeah, that's about a 30-minute commute.
And then they said, oh, no problem. We'll get you a camera through FoxNet. So we were going to kind of share services.
Sure.
And the truth is you can't shoot much because it's the NCAA. I think even the press conferences, they feed them to you. You can't. There's not a lot that you can do with a photographer. I just needed to cut a few. Doug, we called them stand-ups when you would be in front of the camera. Mm-hmm. It would take for me to knock out what I needed to knock out maybe 10 minutes. But Miss Schuster made it very clear that I was getting in the way of her shooting. And it was just, in the tone.
I'm in the news, sweetheart.
Thank you. I wish Chuckster had been there. The cat at this giant satellite truck sort of intervened, and he said, you could probably be a little nicer. He's a guy from St. Louis. He does a good job, and people kind of know him, and he's just trying to do his job. He really did try to navigate this
diplomat
awkward situation where I was very unimpressed at someone's behavior. But we got it done. We found a way to get it done.
Nowadays, do you ever shoot those yourself on your phone?
I did the day Cards Dodgers opening day 2024. We were all staff for the next day. They weren't scheduled to work out. And then Brian Barta, the great Brian Barta, said, hey, we are going to do a workout. I said, rats. So I ran out to Dodger Stadium and I shot a couple of things with my phone. God, the quality is pretty good.
I know. You never know the difference.
It is glorious.
Yeah. I was shooting stuff on my phone many years ago.
You had the selfie stick.
I had it all. I had a
you're an influencer.
Yeah.
You had a microphone on there. You were like Al Franken with the satellites on your head. You were just holding that mic.
I got to where I preferred it. You just kind of get what you know you need and want and edit it yourself, and it was easier.
Doug, yes, it is true. Mickey Rooney never consummated his marriage to Ava Gardner. She fell in love with him after his portrayal of Mr. Yuniyoshi at breakfast at Tiffany's. That's from the Dogtown Astrovan. So you were right on that.
How would anyone know but him?
That timeline doesn't match up.
Which part? Doug saying that Mickey Rooney never consummated?
I never said
No,
that.
that tracks. The Breakfast at Tiffany's came out when? The 1961. I think they got married in the 40s.
How would anyone know what happened
movie
between
boys'
Mickey
knowledge
and
comes
Ava,
into play.
except them?
Maybe there was some skepticism.
I've heard that too.
Who would know?
Dogtown Astroman. I just read the name.
Doesn't that seem so like Victorian era, where you'd be like, "Oh, the king didn't consummate his like that would be like a rumor." I don't know. Like
Didn't it
Mickey
happen in
Rooney.
Braveheart? That was a problem.
I
Well,
think
that was a prima nocta situation.
they had
I think.
kids back then, too. They must have known what they were doing.
Yeah, he got married to Ava Gardner in 1942.
Okay. So that means he didn't consummate the marriage?
Well, maybe that was like of the times.
No, they had children back then also.
I know, but this would obviously be for recreation purposes.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Just getting some work in.
Doug, Townie and I will be in attendance for the Dayton game. Do I need to invite my sister instead and leave Townie at home? That's from the white-collar gangster.
No.
Tawny, of course, a former entertainment reporter on this program.
I believe so.
And a true delight.
One of the nicest people you'll ever
That's
meet.
100% correct.
And you needed an entertainment reporter?
No,
Okay.
And now she may get left home.
because white-collar gangster is going to bring his sister for siblings night at the SLU Dayton game, which we were not aware of, but the Crestwood Coyote says he and Eric in the Central West End won it last year.
Like, this is so weird.
Okay.
We'll send Kevin and Danny, and they'll shit with Timmy, and we'll win that award, too.
A segment of Doug and Martin sharing behind-the-scenes TV war stories would be so interesting. I would definitely listen. That's Sharon in Clayton, but I think she might be in Sanibel, which is the Fable Ticks of Florida Islands. Am I correct?
I don't know exactly what that means, but I think it's one of the great places to be, isn't it? Isn't
Not
Sanibel
according
just
to Mr. Licks. Is that who said that?
So the zip code shaming of this show extends beyond Missouri.
That's correct.
Oh, yeah, 30A would get hit a lot.
30A is taking a lot of shrapnel.
The Panhandle in general.
Yeah, because it's so much worse than here, where we're about to get minus 2 degree weather and snow.
Martin, since you are actually doing the news, have you heard because I've heard these, I was reading on the 2 Fox this morning, I have it up right in front of me.
Thank you.
That Saturday morning will arrive near 0 degrees with highs in the teens, nearing 20 degrees on Sunday. And the conditions will be dangerous because the wind chills will reach as low as minus 10 degrees. But as far as snow, there's talk about it. I'm just going to read it. That said, the current data seems to indicate that accumulating snow will reach at least as far north as the I-70 corridor, with at least 1 inch of snow over much of the region for Saturday. And I'm thinking to myself,
If that's it, it's a joke.
yes.
But I thought there was a chance it was more significant.
So have you, like on the news last night, the later editions, did you overhear while you were doing your show prep?
I'm the worst because weather's always right before sports, and so you're running down the hall, you're in the bathroom, and you get out there. And a lot of times in the break before I'm getting ready to go, I'll say, Glenn, what's it going to do tomorrow? And he's like, I just did a 5-minute weathercast. I'm like, can I get my own specific? I don't know. But I thought the one thing I did hear is whatever snow is going to happen, it was going to be afternoonish of Saturday, overnight Saturday. I was trying to figure out the timeline for when it would snow. And it sounded like it was more of an afternoon into evening. But I thought I'd heard different possibilities.
Jackson, do you have a projected accumulation for me?
I don't, but I can muster one up for you.
Okay. I was listening to my one of my favorite podcasts next to Holly Randall's, Scott Van Pelt, on the way in today, and they're in the D.C. area. Doug, do you call that the Beltway? He and Stanford
Sometimes.
Steve?
Oh, the DMV.
Yeah, DMV. And they were talking about it for like the first 5 minutes, like they're thinking that they're going to be shut down there. But the way it's being talked about around here, I was like, man, I can't wait to see what these projected accumulations are. And when I saw up to 1 inch of snow, I go, what in the hell's happening here?
I think that's way on the low end.
Well, my younger son's birthday party with his friends is scheduled for Sunday, and we're like, oh, should we reschedule it? This poor effing kid's going to have his birthday party rescheduled, and it's a 1 inch snow situation. I don't know if that would be juice worth the squeeze, huh?
Seeing 4 to 6.
All right. And who's your source?
This is from
Tiger Board.
St. Louis Public Radio.
Those hacks.
But I also
It's going to lead to text.
I can also
You figured Libby Jack would be listening to St. Louis Public Radio.
it's just the first link I clicked on, but what are you gonna do?
The algorithm, though.
And then Kent Flake, the commissioner. The commissioner of streets for the city of St. Louis.
Is his name really Flake?
Kent Flake, yeah. It's like an ice cream man named Cone. 0 to 6 inches is what.
That's a wide delta.
What Commissioner Flake is saying. Commissioner of Streets for the city of St. Louis.
Name
One illustrious
Flake?
title. Kent
We should
Flake.
get him on.
I like this guy. And 0 to 6 inches, that doesn't really tell me much.
Wide delta. Wide delta. Missouri basketball 2026, 0 to 6 inches. That's what a wide delta.
Yeah, that's a good comparison there.
Sanibel is St. Charles, maybe Wentzville.
No.
Captiva is Clayton. Rosemary Beach blows away both. That's Paul from the wealthy part of West County. So if anybody would know, it'd be Mr. Licks and Paul from the wealthy part of West County.
Isn't Rosemary Beach? That's in the Panhandle, isn't it?
It's just
yeah.
below.
I have a
Destin,
feeling
I believe.
that text might not get well received.
Yeah, saying
Guess I
Sanibel
kinda-
is St. Charles compared to Rosemary
and
Beach.
30A is
Yeah, that's
going to be that's a 40-foot putt that's got a lot
it's
of
all-
double
they're all-
breaker heads up.
They're all really nice places. All of those places are really nice.
I agree.
How do you get to Sanibel?
Fly into Fort Myers.
Right, but then it
There's a
looks
causeway.
And then there's a large
bridge there.
Yes, indeed. The National Weather Service is calling for 4 to 6 inches. I also have 4 to 6 inches for Doug.
Oh, no, what'd that mean?
You had to see that coming.
That's from the sick man. Jackson clocking STL Public Radio, as quoted, just popped up, is giving massive, and I mean massive, Iggy accidentally watching gentlemen dressed up as ladies porn because it, quote, just popped up. That's from Steven Time of the Brothers
For sure.
Time.
It's an app comparison. Jesus.
APT, not app comparison.
Apt, yes.
Yeah.
Wardam Gerbil says Weather Channel's calling for 1 to 3 inches daytime and 3 to 5 inches nighttime. That's Wardam Gerbil, which is different than Wardam Eagle.
Just 1 to 3 inches nowadays puts everybody in a craze. I mean, that's enough to shut down our city now. That used to be almost nothing. I don't know if that's a global warming thing or we're just getting softer thing or what is it. But we used to always get 1 to 3 inches of snow was not a big deal
Do you
for
think
years and
more
years.
people are aware, so they're preparing harder? than they
No,
used to?
I think they're just. I don't know what the issue is, but people were aware of snow 30 or 40 years ago.
Well, I'm not
just didn't panic like we do
I'm
now.
not saying that they would see snow and say, "Oh, what is this sorcery?" I'm saying like the preparation, like we know now on Thursday that Saturday we're going to get snow, so people in the coming days are more
the
aware. I don't know.
forecasting is better, so
Right.
you know
But
it's
it
coming.
does seem city, county, around here, we talk a lot about it in advance of the storm, and then we interview all these folks about being ready, and then it comes and goes. We're like, wow, the streets really weren't ready. I'm sorry, not trying to be mean, but it does seem like we struggle, and then we look back and say, oh, wow, how were we not ready? But yet we'll spend a week talking about, hey, it's happening, it's coming.
I saw stories on the news last night outside Ace Hardware. Well, they're packing up the snow, the salt,
Get
and
your
they're going to
shovel.
sell some shovel. No kidding. No, really? Doesn't this happen every winter? Isn't just kind of what winter's about?
And it's almost February, Doug. Winter
Yeah.
snuck up on you.
Well,
This sounds like a Doug
it
Unplugged.
just seems like we're so soft right now. How will we ever get around if we get 3 inches of snow? What will we do?
Jason Gosrow is a longtime TMA sponsor and listener and the owner of Schaefer Door Company, which is the sponsor of the podcast on TMA and 101 ESPN. And he says the following, just texted me. To use a betting analogy, the sharp money is starting to move in on higher amounts of snow further north. I pay attention quite a bit, as my business is to have guys drive all over the place all the time. So I am monitoring the situation quite closely. So he says the sharp money is moving on higher snow totals to the north here recently. And of course, the sharp money moved in on Miami on Sunday afternoon, Doug, plus 7.5, and it covered. So follow the sharps.
When I lived in Rochester, Minnesota, we had usually several days every winter where it would snow so much you didn't even try to shovel out of your driveway or the street if you parked there. You had to call a wrecker, and they would come and drag you out of the snow.
3 inches at 100 miles an hour can do a lot of damage, Doug. That's from Infatuated with Doug's Areolas.
100 miles an hour? Where's that? Where are you going to drive 100 miles an hour in 3 inches of snow? Not a good idea. But if you can't survive 3 inches of snow, I mean, you're living in the wrong country, or at least the wrong part of the country.
I feel bad for all the restaurant owners because what happens is with the prediction, and it's a Saturday night, people start saying, well, we better cancel. Grocery stores love it. And I would go to Schnucks if I were you guys, stocking up. But for the restaurants, it's a killer, especially if it's predicted and then it doesn't really happen. Or, to your point, Doug, that it's not an unbearable amount, but people are kind of trained now just to stay home.
Jay Randolph Jr. used to tell us it was that way with the golf courses, too. People would look on their apps and they'd see, oh, there's a chance of rain Saturday. They cancel my round Saturday. People panic at the slightest notion of some bad weather.
Carlos Spicy Wiener, who is in the mix to win the $10,000 HVAC system from Seth Goldcamp and Design Air Heating and Cooling for the email of the month, says apparently Nashville is losing its mind over the snow forecast. Tell Pagan Burkett to put his dancing in a corner alone at Tin Roof Shoes on because the bachelorette parties will have to settle for our town. Oh, and 30A still isn't a flex in any way, shape, or form. That's Carlos Spicy Wiener.
Well, I take a stray there.
Pagan.
Fair.
Pagan. Is that a name for anybody outside of the character in Landman? Are there people? Is that a common name and I'm just oblivious to it?
Well, there's obviously religious elements of it, so maybe.
Well, no, I understand. But like the name Bill, My Girl Bill, a relatively common name in the United States of America. These
Nice
United
hole,
States
Bill.
of nice hole, Bill. But the name Pagan.
Seems more like a last name.
Right, but
Yeah.
that's why I'm asking.
Could be a situation where it was a last name. That last name gets lost in marriage.
Sure.
And you want to honor that by giving it to the first name. This likely just Taylor Sheridan put his whatever he has, like some sort of name generator for characters he doesn't like, and then throw
He
that
has
in
a
there.
name generator for
Maybe it's
characters he doesn't like.
a reference to Jose Pagan, the old San Francisco Giants infielder.
That could be it.
P-A-G-A-N.
That could be it.
But Angel Pagan, Angel?
Yeah.
There's another one. Yeah.
Angel Pagan, John Miller. Well, this is great. We're doing a little weather preview. Getting you
We're
ready.
driving people to the Two Fox, Martin. That's what we're doing. You should get a little bonus for this.
There's a little kickback.
People
Nashville's nervous about the ice. It's all about the ice. That's from Big Blonde Dan, and I guess maybe he's in Nashville. We have another correspondent.
Texas gets a lot of that, too. A lot of ice.
Yeah, and they're just not necessarily built for.
Well, there's not much you can do, and ice covers everything.
Right.
Meanwhile, Chairman Kurt sent me a phone number for Kent Flake.
Can get him
Our-
on.
The commissioner of the streets.
There we go. We got that coming up, too. Let's see. Polos Plus, sponsor of the dossier. This Polos Plus. Boys, have you ordered your stuff yet?
Still got to do it.
I started to the other day, and I couldn't figure out how to get the logo on.
You don't need to worry about the logo. They know the logo.
Oh, do they just,
'Cause
when you put in the code, they'll know what the logo is?
Yes, because it's coming from you. And
Okay.
so Andrew Hubbard is the name of the person who bought the advertising. And he whipped up the stuff that I've ordered. It looks so good.
Really?
I'm fired up to have this stuff
Hell
for the audience. I really am. Because he's taken the, Doug, would you call it the red, white, and blue of TMA? Because TMA is American as apple pie.
Sure is.
That logo, and it's embroidered on not just, a shirt or hoodie that's kind of a random brand that'll fall apart after, it gets washed one time. No. Doug, I'm talking about high quality brands, and then they can put the logo on there for you, and you can choose from it at polosplus.com. This is a whole revelation. It's Polos Plus, sponsor of the dossier, new sponsor here on TMA. If you run a small business, this one is for you. Running a business is hard enough. Getting premium branded gear for your business shouldn't be, and that's why Polos Plus exists online at polosplus.com. Polos Plus is locally owned and operated by Corey Lawson, with longtime TMA listener and supporter Andrew Hubbard running the sales and marketing side. Corey and his family have been serving the local community since 1995, and Polos Plus offers brands like Carhartt, Travis Mathew, Nike, Under Armour, and the list goes on and on and on. So you are able to put the logos for your business, or if you want TMA stuff, on high quality shirts, hoodies. They've got it all, and you can see it at polosplus.com. And if you go to polosplus.com You type in the promo code TMA. Doug, how about this? 10% off.
Oh, that's nice.
Just like that, 10% off, promo code TMA. If you have questions specifically and you want to talk to Andrew directly, you can email him at andrew@polosplus.com. That's andrew@polosplus.com. If you are running a small to medium-sized business, this is the answer for your branded merchandise. That's polosplus.com, promo code TMA. 8:06 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. This is TMA on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Village Bar for your lunch, happy hour, hanging out, watching the game, just meeting friends. Such a cool spot and a great menu, reasonably priced, best cheeseburger in town. Get the wings. Boy, the chef salad, underrated. All of that on top of the fact you've got 1879 Distilling out back inside that great old barn in the parking lot. That's the home to 1879 Distilling, where they're making 1879 rye, Red Barn vodka, all these different flavors. Check out the website. It has all of it listed there. Tells the backstory, why they started this. 1879distilling.com is the website. And on Saturdays, the tasting room is open. It's a really cool spot. Looks sort of like a speakeasy. It's a gift shop, tasting room, all rolled into one on the east end of the Village Bar. Make plans this Saturday, noon to 5. Tasting room is open. Find out what we've been talking about with these premium brands that are winning awards throughout the region. You can really taste a difference. So when you order your cocktail, make sure it's specific. You want it with 1879. Ask for it at the grocery store or at restaurants. It's starting to gain a lot of momentum around town. Taste the difference. Get online at 1879distilling.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues off today. Back in action tomorrow as they take on the Dallas Stars in Texas. Pre-game at 6, puck drop at 7, right here on your home of the Blues, 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Jordan Walker finally coming round. This man-child could be Cooperstown bound. Brendan Donnie, that boy is scrappy, always making the B-fib happy. Luke and Baker got lit. Oh, yeah, boy. Hey, young.
Spring training just around the corner. Can you feel the energy?
We need several songs like this with the current players. And this music needs to play while they're taking batting practice, maybe after the game when they've just won another one and you're leaving the stadium and you hear this kind of music. I think that'd be very, very nice.
Because Luke and Baker era has ended.
CMA 101 ESPN, Fisher Window and Door Store, sponsor of the 8 o'clock hour as we broadcast from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt filtering through both the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day emails and the Callier and Thompson phone calls. Call in. It's Texas rules today, Doug.
All right.
I mean, if you were doing a sportscast right now, Martin, what would the lead be? Illinois defeats Maryland 89-70.
Nobody's playing tonight, so there's no previewing that.
Well, Yadier Molina has signed on as the Cardinals.
Probably.
That's
That'd probably be your lead.
Well, there was a text earlier saying you guys need to talk Cardinals, do some over-unders. I think they were being serious, and they said over-under Molina appearances at Busch Stadium 5.5. I'm like, holy smokes, I'm in on the under. Where can we wager? The lead, yeah, because Illinois' game was last night. The Illini looked really good again. SLU plays on Friday. Blues play on Friday. You could always manufacture a little story today. Manufacture a little story today.
Would the lead be Sharon and Clayton getting upset about people attacking where she vacations?
Maybe a kicker. That's kind of a kicker.
That's kicker? Like the squirrel on water skis?
Yeah.
Oh, look.
And then when you're done, you can talk to the news guy and say, I'd like to be in Sanibel right about now. That's how you do it.
And you have to say it with a chuckle.
Right.
She has just sent in about 15 pictures, it looks like, of her vacation into the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can send in pictures of your vacation, 314-399-9646. Jay Randolph Jr. used to like it, Martin, when listeners would send in pictures of their wives or girlfriends. Doug was very skeptical as to whether or not they were real.
I think that's a good read. The UFL schedule's coming up. Battlehawks fans unite. Ricky Prohl's going to call in at 10. We're going to have it first. I don't know if I can lead with that on the 2 Fox, although we'll get a bunch of those games on Fox. News of the day. I think what you actually could do is you can go back to the warm-up and grab like an angle. Like you go to like a Victor Scott. What's he thinking after what was kind of an uneven, we'll call it an uneven season. Friend of the show.
Yeah.
And you kind of workshop that into.
Somebody had to say something.
And you say, what are the Cardinals going to do? Maybe can they get him going again? Could he be the leadoff guy? What's he thinking? Let's take a listen.
And you frame it by saying, boy, this is the most important year in Victor Scott's career.
Yeah.
And it's about to start here soon, so listen up and pay attention.
Blues will probably talk down in Dallas. Doug, you could also talk about that. This squad, they really want to end this trip on a high note. It's been a tough ride. It's been a tough week, even though they probably all went out and goofed off all day in Dallas yesterday.
Yeah.
But it's been a tough week. So now let's look ahead to that matchup with the Stars.
Nice, and get you ready. Blues and Stars should be a fun one Friday night right here on 101 ESPN. Tim, let me know if you need your driveway shoveled and salted. I will drop everything I'm doing and make sure your driveway doesn't have a flake on it. That's from Who's Your Daddy.
Do you have someone shovel your driveway or you do it yourself?
I can't do it myself. I graduated from St. Louis U High.
Oh. So you're legally bound to not do any
That's correct. Once
physical
you wear the
labor.
white tuxedo, it's over. Yep, and then you just hire out. Tim, what's SPF that we're doing questions from the audience, but on TMA today, 314-399-9646. Tim, what SPF do you use on that cue ball? I think I'm a 30. Jackson, do you go 30 or you go higher?
As high as you can get.
Oh, is that right? What's the highest you can get on SPF?
Weapons grade is what I'm looking for.
Weapons grade SPF.
That's what I'm looking for.
There's some grade you put on there and it stays white. It doesn't go away.
Yeah.
You don't want that.
If they sell 50, I'll take 50. 30 would be my floor. Otherwise, I'm just reapplying every 25 minutes.
You ever had any of those really scorching lobster red sunburns?
Yeah, couple. It sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks. Like you lie down in bed and you're just like in pain. No fun.
And
Aloe vera
you
is
might pay for that later in life, too.
Yeah, right. So the lesson to all you out there.
Literally, they are salting right now in Caseyville. If they can afford it, I would think Missouri could too. That's from the salty bald dad from Caseyville who's got his roads getting salted as we speak.
Well,
I have a great snowblower.
Okay. All you got to do is buy a snowblower and then it won't snow anymore.
Right.
My dad did that when he was in his 70s. He said, okay, it's time to get a snowblower. I'm done shoveling. And then I don't think it snowed for the next 4 or 5
Oh, is that right?
Can you use a leaf blower or is that not powerful enough?
If it's real flaky, light snow, you could, but not if it's wet.
Guys, the people of St. Louis are all just scared of snow since we don't get it as often anymore and we're not used to dealing with it. That's from St. Louis City, Kevin.
Okay.
That didn't really stimulate you.
Was it last year when the city didn't plow those streets and it became a big
Yes.
topic?
So the city.
Yeah.
And that was like the policy.
Played a role. The mayoral election was...
I will get your streets plowed. Done.
But wouldn't that fall on someone other than the mayor? I mean, they have to have a plan before it starts, right? You got to have a director of streets or
We
somebody.
got Commissioner of Streets.
All right,
Streets.
that would be
Streets.
Wouldn't that be the guy at fault rather than the mayor?
Hold Kent Flake accountable.
But I think it was a long-standing policy. And Tim, you would know this growing up in the city. I didn't realize, and I lived there for quite a while, right around St. Louis Hills. I didn't realize that was a policy that they didn't plow side streets. And I guess because there's so many cars, that
Right,
are
they
parked-
Yes,
bury
that's
so
it.
you
correct.
don't want to be
Yeah.
plowed in.
Right.
So you kind of dig yourself out, and then the middle lane is just the Wild West.
The
Dig
first
yourself-
street I grew up on is fittingly incredibly tiny, but yet really arrogant somehow. And it only maybe had 20 houses on it. Doug, you know it. It's Vienna, and I think they're going to rename that.
Vienna, where's that?
McKernan Avenue.
I think that's in the mix
Okay.
to do that. It is just to the north of Nottingham, which is just to the west of the Nottingham-Hampton intersection.
Kind of tucked behind the Target over there.
There you go. And then we moved to Tam Avenue, where my family still is now. And since that's a larger street, we didn't have that problem. But on Vienna, you'd just be doomed. You know, those are side streets. So this was not like a political agenda not to do this, because this had been going on for a long time.
Well, that's what was amazing about it. It was a long-standing policy, but it was illuminated by how many people were stuck for weeks.
In some places, they'll say don't park on the street when it's snowing, but you don't have much of a choice down there, do you?
No.
There's nowhere else to go.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Let's see what we got here. Guys, I blame Gangster Pete for the streets. Yes, Martin, he was a producer on the program for 2.5 years. And many of the listeners believe he now works on the back of a trash truck in the city in the sanitation department.
And this is all on him.
That's correct.
Okay.
They plow on Olethe Avenue. Thanks. That's from Gooner Reloaded, Doug.
Okay. I always like to think, how are they going to handle this like in 50 or 100 years from now, when you know they'll have it figured out better than we do now? If they'll have some heating strips in the roads where they can turn those on and melt the snow as it hits the ground.
Our great-grandchildren will be flying through the air.
Yeah. You know they won't do it like we do now.
Bless you.
You just wonder
Pleasance.
how will they handle this in the future to make it better?
The town of Houghton, Michigan, Doug, the Upper Peninsula, the downtown the streets are covered because they get so much snow.
Covered with what?
They have it's a roof, yeah, kind of like a carport.
No way.
Yeah,
Oh,
there are several streets downtown Houghton. It's the twin towns, Doug, of Houghton, Hancock, right there in the Upper Peninsula.
Yeah.
They covered the streets because it snowed so much.
Oh, that's good.
I have a carport.
See, right there.
So at least
Another Huntley listener.
you don't get paralyzed every time
And
it snows.
I guess they shovel the roofs. I don't know.
Martin, these are the kinds of questions that Jackson and I will get on QFTA, and this one is directed towards you. QFTA, of course, standing for questions from the audience. And I don't know if you're taking questions. I know that Doug has a policy where he will
Today, yes.
Tim has talked a fair amount on QFTA about the move to 101, adding Martin, etc. But what was Martin's initial reaction when the call came? How tough was the decision? What made you want to come back to TMA? Is it alarming to you how many legacy 101 listeners still believe you actually go to onboarding? That's Alan Dadeville and Doug. He loves the Georgia Bulldogs, and they came into Columbia and they wanted to fight the Antlers. Is that right?
Apparently, yeah. The assistant athletic director.
Martin, the floor is yours. Yeah.
So the question is, why come back to TMA? And in all honesty, we like honesty in media.
Yeah,
I remember we had talked about the idea. Did it make sense? And I was driving around, so I was trying to vet the show a little bit because I'm behind on
Had
the
to be
years.
impressed with the content. Had to be.
And I swear, you guys were talking about something that was really graphic and it was beyond innuendo. It was really. I said, "Oh my God, I don't know."
Yeah, you can't do that.
I don't know. I just don't know. And then I flipped over to the Big 550 where I was doing shows, and I loved working there. And they said, coming up later, Martin and Julie Buck will be at the consignment shop because they've got a great sale on like Chase Lounges or something. And I said, "Oh my God, maybe I got to go with the smut." I just don't know if I can sit here and sell you a hutch in a Chase Lounge today for 3 hours. I just don't know. And I just said, I think it would be a better fit. And I've heard this paper's as a rising star.
Yeah,
that's right.
I remember telling Martin, I said, "We got a producer." I said, "He's really good."
really
I don't know what that was. You're 25 at the time? I don't know what the hell it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. This rising star, Jackie Papers. When we're
Papers,
all
my
gone,
guy.
Doug, this Jackie Papers in 2060, you'll be sitting right in this chair.
Oh, you're not.
Giving takes.
Yeah, well, it's going to take a lot to extinguish my light.
34 more years right in that spot right there.
I just love the idea. Like, well, I guess I got to go with the smut.
It really was. I was kind of in the mode of I got to make a decision. And I will also tell you that I had texted Joe Buck about the idea and Cousin John, two people that I thought that kind of follow local media and have an idea of what they like or don't like. And Joe's like, "Oh my God, do it in a heartbeat." You know, I'm assuming they'll pay you to do it. I'm like, it's part of the plan. And Cousin John said, absolutely, would be a great fit. So outside influences and the smut.
Well, Wedding Tackle is not happy with you. So Martin's the reason TMA sucks now and doesn't allow Dear Deidres to be read. Oh. Cool. It's from Wedding Tackle. Doug, Dear Deidres are not allowed to be read now. What does that mean?
That's in my contract, actually.
What the hell does that mean?
Wow, these questions are tough.
Tim, I can't wait to see your shirt that says you got to go with the smut. That's Brad, and he is in Boca. TMA won out over consignment. Perfect. That's from Doug's prison wallet. Let's see. And Barry Scrotum has a question for Jackson. They're just going around the data.
That's his last name?
Yeah, Barry Scrotum. Bad beat. Jackson, were you in the Antlers?
Hell no.
Uh-oh.
Hell no.
It seems like it might have been a good fit for you.
No.
You would think.
You're a diehard fan.
Yeah,
A
but
little mouthy.
You don't
I
know
do love the
paper. You don't
Tigers.
know papers if
I
you
do
think
love the
he would have
Tigers,
been
and
an
I
Antler.
appreciate the Antlers' passion for the Tigers because I share that with them. I just go about it a different way. And I don't need it.
What is your way and what is their way? I don't know.
Their way is a little bit, how can I put this?
Loud.
Little in your face, a little bit, some
Aggressive?
sketches and bits that they'll do. Getting there really, really early to be very front. I'm not into that.
front.
Like the very front of the student section. I'd never wanted to do that.
Yeah.
No, I can exercise my love of the Tigers myself. I do not need a group to do so. I'm not trying to cast aspersions on the Antlers because I'm hard on them. It's okay. Love the passion, just not for me.
And their humor is a little cheeky.
Yeah, not my style of humor.
What's your style of humor, boy?
I would say I like ironic, cynical humor. I find that to be pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know.
What did Antlers even mean? That's from Mr. Siders.
I don't know the history of their group.
Didn't Jeff Gordon start
I
it?
believe that's correct.
He's one of the founders, the Post-Dispatch writer.
He was the founder of the Antlers?
I think he was.
I think
one
he was
of them.
part of the
Yeah.
original group.
Wow. Fun facts for no and tell.
Yeah, so that would go back to the late 70s probably.
Guys, they also like doing their research and pulling up police reports to use against the opposing team. That's from Blue 42 Set Pizza Hut.
That's a good plan, really. You would hope that you could bring a team into Columbia and not have a bunch of police reports hounding you.
Lorenzo Romar said when he walked on the court, they screamed, "Hey, Gregory Hines, get back to tap dancing," or whatever it was. And he said, "They got me." I started laughing.
Oh, you tip your cap. You're welcome to text in with your questions from the audience. 314-399-9646. 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. And then you're also welcome to talk it over with your question. I got to go look in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and answer the questions that are in there. Read those on the air as well. Michelob Ultra, longtime TMA sponsor, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat. Open up your YouTube app, type TMA STL, and you can participate in the fun and games in there. Caller Ellen is on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Good morning, Caller Ellen.
Well, hi, guys. How's it going?
Well, hello, Elsie. Everything fine here? How about with you?
Well, everything's good. I do want to say, and this wasn't the reason I called, but since it came up, Martin, I am delighted with your return.
How about that, Martin? Caller Ellen with love.
Now, my wife has texted. She said, I also suggested you should go to TMA.
She wants some credit along with Joe Buck and Cousin John.
I threw it out there that the media pundits that I lean on, Joe and John, and my wife, Kim, also did suggest. It's just true. There's a shout out to my wife because when Tim and the cat and I were together, some of like Fresh Tail Friday and Woodges, and that we had kind of a.
I would describe myself as problematic. That's what I would describe myself as.
Jimmy was a younger kid back then.
God almighty. I can't listen to audio of those shows. I truly can't.
No, we had a lot of fun. But yeah, my wife, I was a little surprised. I think it'd be great. You guys would be good together, is what she said. Shout out to the great Kim.
Thank you, Kim.
Well, I thank you, Kim, and I will say, Martin, I was around for those earlier days. Tail call in, yes, I remember.
Yep, that's how we got it. That's how we got the ladies on, Doug.
They love that when you call them tail.
It's an old money move.
I broke her at the time, bitch.
I felt really important and significant every time he would say that.
Yep.
But, Doug, I'm calling to tisk you a little bit, and myself, by the way, as I get older. But you were just complaining about, we're getting soft and 3 inches of snow, and everybody freaks out.
Yeah.
And you are the guy who wants to dome everything.
Stadiums, yeah.
What's the difference?
Well, there's a big difference. I'm not saying...
Why?
Well, when we freak out with 3 inches of snow, you can't do anything. People just stay in their house all the time. You can't drive and do whatever you want to do. It kind of shuts down the city. A dome stadium doesn't shut down the city, just makes it more comfortable to watch a game.
I know, but it's still a weather element that you're complaining about.
Yeah, but two entirely different things. I don't want to watch a baseball game in the rain, but I don't mind if it rains when I'm at home.
Well,
You're getting owned right now.
Charlie Marlowe AI is undefeated.
Well, I'm saying I get it because I am getting closer to 60s and 50, which is horrifying, and I feel it. So I know what you mean, but at the same time, I don't think you can complain about how soft we're getting as a people and then say that you need to sit in 70-degree temperatures with perfect humidity when you're watching a sporting event.
Well, if you can control the atmosphere at a sporting event, I'd say go for it. Make it as comfortable as you can. But you don't think we're getting softer as a population in rough weather?
I do, but I think also it might be that we're just getting older, and so it's all yesteryear, and we're kind of in that phase of life. And I think our parents thought the same thing, and I would love it if you'd go on about your great-grandfather and your grandfather and your dad and you, and then your kids hunting Easter eggs. I mean, that's like the best story in history of TMA.
Doug was disappointed, Martin, that his father had fought in World War II, and John Vaughn was complaining about the Easter egg hunt during Easter and thought things had gotten a little off the track for the Vaughn family.
And he was like 27 at the time. So, yes, we are definitely getting softer.
Shut up, ravioli head.
I don't think there's any question about that.
Well, all I wanted to say is I do think it's a little, hypocritical. And I agree with you, by the way. I'm all about being comfortable, too. And I'm getting old and crotchety and grouchy and all the things. But I'm also getting thick-skinned for when all these texters start bitching about me. Bring it on,
that already
bitches.
started.
Oh, watch your language, gal.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Okay.
I just wanted to visit with you about that, and also, mention how much I love Tim.
Oh, for heaven's sakes!
I have to say, you are getting some support, and people are comparing you to Sharon and Clayton and saying, "Hey, Sharon, take notes on Caller Ellen. This is how you do it." That's from the Big Show.
Well,
Sharon doesn't call in, though,
Sharon,
right?
And I'm jealous of Sharon and Clayton. I think I sent in a text earlier, like she is dunking on all of us. She is comfortable and enjoying her life. So I unfortunately am not financially stable enough to do what Sharon or her husband does. But
I heard that little sarcasm there. Or her husband.
Somebody wants to know if your knitting club was canceled this morning.
it was, and so was my cooking club, and so was my sewing club, and all the clubs that, we women folk participate in.
See?
So, yeah.
That's the way that it works.
Okay.
Caller Ellen, always
All right,
wonderful to
Jen.
hear from you. Thank you so much for calling in.
Well, thanks, boys. Bye.
Martin, I've told you there's TMA conspiracy theories, and you making us not read Dear Deidre's is apparently one. Is anybody aware of this?
That I made this policy?
Dear Deidre's.
I think they're saying the vibe of the show has changed somewhat, and that's apparently my fault.
But there was a Doug. Was it your Uncle Wally who had a player? It is
Wallace.
Uncle Wallace. Yeah, but there's a texture named Uncle Wally's Plastic Ear.
Yeah, he had one.
I love you guys. I absolutely love you. However, you know darn good and well what can't read Dear Deidre means. If I'm wrong, do a Dear Deidre segment. That's from Uncle Wally's Plastic Ear. I don't know what I don't.
Well, we had it. You were out one day, and I believe the chairman read a Dear Deidre, and it didn't go over real well with her.
It's an opinion.
The backstory, if I'm not mistaken, on that was, and Doug, what do you call this? Honesty in media?
Yeah.
So Martin would go to onboarding at 10 o'clock. Jackson and I were on vacation. It was during the Christmas week, and so because Martin had left, Chairman Kurt was running the board. Doug was here. Chairman Kurt, not necessarily. And if I'm wrong on any of this, Chairman Kurt, because it looks like you are exasperated already.
He was trying to move on from this whole.
Apparently, but I didn't know that this is one of the things in like this. There's this. But it's great to have people who care this much, even if the caring isn't necessarily in support of the program, but it allows us to answer questions. That Chairman Kurt read a story that then caused some problems, but it wasn't because it was a Dear Deidre or Martin said, "Hey, no more of this." I didn't know that was out there. It's because the Dear Deidre that you read was, I guess, a little more graphic than the normal Dear Deidre. I didn't hear it. I wasn't here, and I got a voicemail, and they said, "Hey, what happened?" And I said, "Well, I wasn't there." And I said, I'm like, well, it was Doug and Martin. And I'm like, God, that's kind of odd that Martin or Doug would go, "Hey, since Tim's not here, let's." And it was a very graphic man-on-man story that involved toilet play.
Oh.
And again, since we don't kink shame, we're all in support of that.
I do.
But I thought, God, wow, I guess Martin was like, "Tim's not here. I'm going to spread my."
Let it fly.
Ew, Mommy, go look in the toilet.
No.
And so I go back to listen to the segment, and it's like, oh, it's Kurt running point, and just Doug sitting here, and I go, what in the hell happened? How did that? And so I talked to John Kiowski, who operates he's the president of the market, and Tommy Mattern, who handles the programming. And I said, well, that was a unique situation. I was off, Jackson was off, Martin left, and so Doug and Kurt were just kind of finishing off the last half hour of the program. And I thought that's not a fair spot, because Chairman Kurt's not. He works for Sound Story, kind enough to do work on, side for TMA. So, I'm not doing anything. I'm just taking time off. I'll come in and do the show. This wasn't a big deal. But if I can go on a lie detector, I would say Martin Kilcoyne didn't come along and say, "Don't do a Dear Deidre story." When we used to do them on HD2, people bitched about them.
But my leaving for onboarding led to that, so it actually technically is my fault.
Oh, Dear Deidre, my husband is a serial cheat and a liar. I've forgiven him countless times, but I'm now at the end of my tether. I am 43 and he's 45. Doug, you remember the age?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, does it?
We've been married for 15 years. During that time, he's had at least 3 affairs and probably been unfaithful with more women than I know about. While he was working away a few years ago, he started a relationship relationship with a woman and left me. A year later, just as I was starting to get over him, they split, and he asked me to come home against my better judgment. I said yes. For the past year, we've been living together again. I told myself things were different. He promised they were. Then last weekend, he went to watch the rugby and accidentally left his phone at home. Doug, you ever leave?
Don't say the rugby.
I couldn't help but look at it. I found a video of him with another woman and lots of messages between the two of them. It was the same woman he had been seeing off and on for years. It was clear he had been lying to her, too. When he came home, I confronted him. He said she knew he was married and insisted he doesn't want anything more from her. But I've heard it all before. He apologizes, says he's changed, and then the cycle begins again. As a child, he was abused by his mum.
Don't say mum.
That's what's in the copy.
This is coming from London?
thesun.co.uk.
Okay.
I know this is part of why he acts this way, but I can't take anymore. I've told him he needs to seek professional help. What would you do? I'm floundering. I feel as though I've completely lost perspective and don't trust my own judgment anymore. Should I try to work on our marriage again, or is it time to end it? Deidre says, childhood abuse can have a lasting impact, but it's not an excuse to treat others badly. Your husband is now an adult. He chooses to cheat on you and to lie. My support pack, Can't Be Faithful, has more insight. If he really loves you and wants you to change, you're right. He needs professional help. My support pack, Abused as a Child, will help him start this process. Couples counseling can help you both work on your relationship, and you can arrange this by contacting TavistockRelationships.org. Doug, there is a Dear Deidre, and I can tell how pissed Martin is that I just read it.
Some chick came in, and supposedly she saw me or whatever.
The show's taking a naughty turn.
Just reviewing my contract here. Let's see. Maybe a little loophole here.
There's a Deidre loophole.
Go back to
now
Morgan
in
and
breach.
Crunch.
I think specifically it was Chairman Kurt was in a spot where he was running point because Jackson and I were off. Martin went to onboarding, and he read a more graphic Dear Deidre that caused problems amongst management, but there is not a Dear Deidre clause, and if I can go on a lie detector, I would like to do it. I just would like some semblance of compensation where I can get free money like Martin is because you've got the Billikens not being higher than a 7
I won $20 earlier today.
$20 coming from Joey Vitale's Orange Scully. Doug, we can monetize the listener's skepticism.
I think we should.
If you want to bet, T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com, and I will appear at the lie detector. But I got to do it. I got an appearance fee on that, and that's also in my contract, just like Martin had it in his contract. No more Dear Deidres. Any other questions are welcome, though. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text into the program. Then you got the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Open up the TMA STL YouTube channel, and you can talk it over in there. That's brought to you by Michelob Ultra. We are broadcasting from the Stiefel Studios. This is TMA 101 ESPN. Oh, my. John Belushi.
French I took.
What a delightful little tune, Doug.
It is a nice little happy tune.
This is in the running for one of my favorite songs ever.
Really?
What else is in there?
My Sweet Lord by George Harrison.
Nice.
I Got a Name by Jim Croce.
My Girl Bill.
My Girl Bill will be up there.
Others receiving votes?
Spanish Pipe Dream by John Prine.
I can see you're in the tank. Like, you're really in thought right now.
Thoughts from a Balcony by Mac Miller.
Thoughts from a Balcony. Mac Miller would be 34, Doug.
Yeah.
I got a canker sore. You think that's herpes?
Oh, probably so.
God bless. I just had
That's it. I'm out.
Tim can't do Dear Deidre's or canker sore material. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, and it airs on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, we have Nevin Shapiro.
Oh, gosh. Is he okay?
Friend of the show.
Miami came up about 40 yards short of winning the national championship as a 10 seed. But that was not good enough for Frank Haith's friend, Nevin Shapiro. The podcast is out, and he is calling for terminations at the University of Miami.
Oh, gosh.
Take a listen.
You're playing chess with not a guy you probably want to play chess with.
Does Shannon Dawson stay? Been a ton of people calling for his head.
Yeah. The way we're bringing quarterbacks in fits what he does. It's a two-part equation. Mario goes big game hunting, and then they place him in this guy's system. I don't know how great that system is. Personally, for me, Mike, and this is to the fan base, and everyone's got their own opinion. Mario ball is boring to me. It's boring to me. It worked against A&M, and it worked against Ohio State. But we had to open up a little bit against Ole Miss. And then last night, in my opinion, they should have been going no huddle and up a quick tempo. Because Indiana's subbing in and out their guys, and it's like you're playing chess with not a guy you probably want to play chess with. So you got to throw a wrinkle. And as soon as we started moving up tempo, we started moving. Why wait till you're behind or in a desperate situation? I.e., Louisville, SMU?
I don't get it.
The music is
And that's just a trailer, a teaser they put out?
It's like the Dark Knight score is going on beneath what is just a pretty innocuous take about the OC for the Miami Hurricanes. Like, can you just throw that under anything?
I don't think it's a bad idea for our social media.
You break down the bullpen and you have
Can't we at least try that here?
Sure.
Do you have any music like that you could play?
I can conjure some up.
Okay, thank you.
Nice.
So you would put out a clip that says, Ollie should have gone to the bullpen there. I don't know why he stuck with the starter. But when you put the soundtrack to The Dark Knight underneath it, it's way more intimidating.
It is.
So he wants Shannon Dawson, the offensive coordinator of the Miami Hurricanes, to be terminated, Doug, following.
Well, why not? They just came within one play of winning the national championship. Somebody's got to pay for that.
Now, it did work in College Station, and it did work against Ohio State, the favorite to win the national championship. But it wasn't good enough when they lost by 6 to a team that might go down in history as one of the best teams in recent college football lore.
Do they call it Mario Ball?
I didn't know that, but maybe down in Coral Gables they do, huh?
So a little conservative, a little boring. You got Carson back. Why bring him in if you're going to play conservative, I think was Nev's take.
Your take sounded better, too, with this music.
What do we got here? Is this Dark Knight?
It is the Dark Knight, Hans Zimmer.
If you don't go all the way, someone's got to get canned. Hand out the pink slips if you don't win at all. I'm tired of not winning the big chalupa. Somebody's got to go. I don't even care who it is. I just know if you don't win the chalupa, somebody's got to pay. The music really does help.
Wow. Yeah, I think that went well.
Our social media clips are going to be sick.
Especially using copyrighted music.
It's litigation season.
That's right.
Uncle Wally's Plastic Ear says, thank you for reading the Dear Deidre. And I lost him. Boy, we got a lot of texts here. This QFTA on 101 is leading to lots of texts. You can ask anything. Doesn't matter. 314-399-9646. I lost his text, but he said, thank you for the Dear Deidre.
Is it possible you could just get on the internet and read your own Dear Deidre letters?
We want to hear your thoughts on it.
Wouldn't be as good as Tim reading it.
Okay.
Also true.
That's exactly right. But the show has absolutely changed. I love you guys, but the show isn't the same. Talking Blues and Billikens regular season tilts and guests was mocked for years. And now that's the whole show.
Oh.
As the woke libs like Jack B say, you are gaslighting us.
Oh.
How many guests do we have a week?
Let's see. 1, 2.
Couple, 3.
You count Gabe as a 2-time because he's on Mondays and Fridays?
I'll count it as 2. We can count it as 6. It's not going to lead to 10.
No, and he was also on TMA
I don't think we
twice
have
a
any
week.
guests that aren't sponsored unless they're like a one-off surprise guest or like a Ricky Prohl today.
No, yeah. We got 2 on Monday, 1 on Wednesday.
Where do people get this stuff?
2 on Friday.
I guess I do know where it comes from.
Can't believe they let Joe Buck call in. They should have read a Deidre.
Some people just don't like change. The show is slightly different than it once was.
Joey Vitale we would have on TMA on 105.7 HD2. Jeremy Rutherford we would have on TMA 105.7 HD2. Gabe DeArmond we would have on TMA 105.7 HD2. So there's 3 right there. I guess Curbs is a new one, and yeah, that's it.
Okay, so what is the total?
Total, if you're counting Gabe, is 2.
Doug, do you want to count Gabe as
And
2?
you've never been good at math.
5.
And we do 4 times 4, 16 times 5. Doug, what's 16 times 5?
That's a lot.
80?
Or is it
We do 80 segments, and so 5 of the 80 segments are sponsored guests.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Checkmate.
Yeah, we got there.
We had lots of guests on the other. We had Sinbad for one.
Lisa Ann. Let's bring Lisa Ann back. You think she'd come back?
No. No, I don't.
I don't know. Maybe.
Someone explain gaslighting. It's in Pele Blanco.
Stop yelling at us.
Go cry in your breakfast Big Mac, you whiny mouth breathers. Doug, that's from Ray King.
Oof, breakfast Big Mac.
So he's defending the squad.
He is, I believe so. He's married to a cute guy, a little shorter and heavier.
Oh, looks like
with
Gareth.
5 o'clock shadow.
Looks like my boy Gareth. Looks like my boy
Is he on Movie Boy this week?
No, Tim is. Landman.
Wow.
Oh, when are we doing this?
Want to do it today?
Wow, this is kind of like a QFTA booking.
Yeah, that's right.
Martin and I have a very important lunch at 11 o'clock where Martin's going to scold us for the content of the show.
About time.
Emergency lunch.
Emergency lunch.
I'll be here.
Let's see what we got. Hey, guys, should get friend of the show, Jeff Passan, back on. Do you think he's calmed down yet? That's from Big Tough. Doug, you got sideways with Jeff Passan.
Is there audio of him leaving the show?
That actually is a worthy, what is it? It would have been 2016. And he was not happy with Doug and then has not been back on the show. I don't believe since, unless somebody could correct me on that.
I believe he said he didn't want to come on the Rush Limbaugh show, something like that.
Is that what you were doing that day?
I don't think so. I questioned Hillary Clinton about something.
That guy can kick rocks. The guests have been great. Can we get JR on to talk more Jefferson County? That's from Katie Woo's burner.
I'm gaslighting you.
Oh.
There it is. That's what gaslighting is.
Found that one.
Yeah, thank you very much. Get involved. You got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. $10,000 HVAC system is on the line for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Send yours in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Yesterday, I got a chance to see that Dr. Brandon Pryor. I got this right here. It's like a jaw muscle. You ever had any with a jaw muscle?
I have a jaw muscle, yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever had pain in it?
I think so, yeah.
It's not like when your jaw locks up, you know what I'm talking about, where like the underside of your chin is like cramping.
You've got lockjaw.
Okay.
Lockjaw. I don't know. So I saw Dr. Brandon Pryor, and he's like, I don't know if this is a tooth thing, but let's monitor it, and gave me some solutions to it. Guy's great. The office is incredible. When you look in the mirror and smile, what do you see? Jagged yellow teeth, grinding your teeth from stress, coffee habit caught up to you. It's not just about vanity and looks. It's about looking and feeling your best with a healthy smile, and that's where Dr. Brandon Pryor at 100 West Dental can help you out. He is on Manchester. He is in Baldwin. They do more than your typical dentist. They don't just clean teeth. 100 West Dental rebuilds smiles and confidence. If you got worn teeth, chipped edges, gaps, Dr. Pryor handles the heavy lifting, veneers, bonding, full mouth rehabs. Here's what they have on the line for you right now. If you would like to join me at 100 West Dental on Manchester and Baldwin by going to 100westdental.com right now. They are offering complimentary consultations. If you are tired of the jagged look, go to 100westdental.com and book an in-person consult online or submit a virtual consultation request right from your phone. Stop smiling with your mouth closed in photos. Go see Dr. Brandon Pryor at 100 West Dental, 100westdental.com. Tim, that's called TJM, and chiropractors can help you with it. You ever heard that?
TJM.
I have heard
Or
of that.
TMJ?
I thought it was TMJ.
I did too.
Yeah, I feel like that's what Dr. Pryor said. TMJ or TMD, depending on. But it's this. I think
mandible.
Your mandible.
Yeah, I think that's one of the words. I think that's the M.
Temporomandibular joint. That's a mouthful. That's a jawful.
Sick.
But TMD is a TMJ disorder.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Often from teeth grinding, arthritis, or stress.
Well, you have any of that?
Do you grind your
stressed
teeth?
out during that Miami game, I can tell you that.
Do you grind your teeth in your sleep, do you know?
To protect against it, he made a tiny little splint. The average splint would be yay big, but for me, I have these tiny little pincers done.
Miniature thing?
They brought like a toy maker.
It's for an infant.
Oh.
That's what I'm wearing to sleep. For my TMJ?
Well, your issues stem from TMJ.
Yeah.
Or your TMJ, which gives you TMD.
Think so. So anyway, that's what I've been dealing. Dr. Brandon Pryor fixing it. I love Design Air. That muscular and classy Bryant was at my house 3 times Sunday to help us. Design Air can definitely have my wife. Doug, that's from Shipley Pibbles.
Gosh. That's not really right up in their bailiwick necessarily. They want to fix up your furnace.
Well, Shipley Pibbles is saying he was so happy with the service that he's offering up his wife.
Okay.
Which does seem to be something that goes on with many of the textures.
I don't know if
Recovering
they
alcoholic, Shipley Pibbles.
I don't know if they accept tips like that.
I don't know. I guess it's
not required.
It's not something that's in the payment plan, I don't believe.
Floyd Velvet says, I missed the balloon party, but isn't the 10 o'clock hour still largely like the balloon party where there's just some JB topics?
Jackson was the star of Balloon Party. He truly was.
Now he's the star of the whole show.
Now he's the star of the whole show. The ladies love his style. When he is out and about at Tam Ave, and now we know your haunt.
Oh, yeah. Love that Tam Ave. Balloon Party was maybe got off to not the best start.
Duke's Mayo Bowl.
Yeah, but then we found our footing, and it was a very enjoyable program to do.
No, how about that? Oh, you going to bring it back?
No, we got this.
The DD segments were stupid, and that's saying something when it comes to this show.
The DD? What is Deidre? Oh, Dear Deidre.
I started listening in 00 to 02, 00, and this is the best version of it. My question is, 2000, 2002, maybe Tim would slide in with Frank on the old press box?
I started on KFNS with Jay Randolph Jr. and Rich Gould, Martin.
Jesus. What a one-two. Yes.
But then Rich decided he wasn't going to do Fridays and then didn't tell management. And after management discovered a couple months in that he wasn't coming in on Fridays, they decided that they were going to part ways with him.
Oh, they let him go.
Yeah.
Professional stance.
No, I don't work Fridays. Well, but your contract says Monday through Friday. Yeah, who signed it?
Yeah,
well, you did. Okay. Well, I don't want to work Fridays. He would text me every Sunday. When he worked at Channel 11, I worked at Fox 2. We both were in the same office. Every Sunday he would text me. Now, you know, I hate working Sundays. And I would say, like, I know you do, but I don't really know what to tell you. I would see him in the office a couple hours later. You know I hate working. I'm like, I know you.
You were hot, weren't you?
Darn right I was.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Shipley Pibbles sounds like he should be active for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Only 7 more Design Air Heating and Cooling emails of the day remaining in the month of January, and that means a week from tomorrow at 10:50 a.m. on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Someone in this listening audience is going to win a $10,000 HVAC system. Or on February 2nd at 10:50 a.m., after one of the most storied sudden death playoffs in email of the day history, somebody would win a Design Air Heating and Cooling sudden death playoff and a $10,000 HVAC system. I kind of feel like it's about 50% if we're going to have a one-game playoff. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Betting odds on overtime,
Yeah, betting odds on overtime.
Yeah,
Can you imagine? I mean, you're writing a $10,000 email.
Palms will be sweating.
I'm telling you.
People are going to get that TMJ thing that you've got.
From the stress.
From the stress, yeah.
No.
They tell their dentist. It's email of the day stress.
No, we've had a couple of those cases.
Happens to the best of them. Design Air is the sponsor of the email that adds coming your way at 9:45. The program is called TMA, and it's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN, the TMA STL YouTube channel.
We've been talking about the storm this weekend. That means folks are going to be stocking up, and there's only one place to do that. That is at your neighborhood-friendly Schnucks. And what I love about shopping at Schnucks, so many different ways you're going to save money. They have new ads each week, super hot deals. That's on top of all the prices that have been dropped over the last year. You can view that ad in a ton of different ways, whether you're on the go, you want to browse it in the Schnucks Rewards app, or their website, schnucks.com/weekly ad. Even pick up a paper copy at the entrance to the store. Go old school there. Plus, you get the following week's ads 1 week early. Just grab a copy at the store, and you can start planning ahead. So many ways to save beyond the weekly ad. When you join the Schnucks Rewards, you get the personalized savings. That's a one-stop shop for sales, bonus points, offers, coupons that are sent directly to you. It's updated weekly with new deals. Plus, they launched the Rewards Boost program. I've been telling you about that. Play your way to more savings. That's the value you know and love, available at any neighborhood Schnucks store.
Doug, we've got a concerned listener who says his uncle had this jaw pain that I've got.
Yeah.
And it turns out he needed a heart surgery, and he went to see his doctor, and it saved his life.
Really?
Yeah.
So you think you're going to need heart surgery, too?
I don't know. But I guess I got to go tend to that.
Okay.
We've talked about that with 100 West Dental, that your dental health impacts your overall health.
Yeah.
Plaque buildup and such can affect the heart. Yeah. I've heard stories of that as well.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dr. Brandon Pryor.
Yeah, he's great. He is. 100westdental.com. QFTA. That's just the theme. The listeners are bringing it. Anything goes. Doug, Texas rules?
Texas rules today.
Mark Hanover Greenwell Strategy sponsor, the 9 o'clock hour here on the morning after 101 ESPN. Brown and Crouppen presenting sponsor. QFTA, can you guys rank your top 3 sports? It says a lot about what type of person, e.g., period, I like MLB baseball, NCAA basketball, and NHL. So would you call me a socialist? Not full communist, but close. That's from the salty bald dad from Caseyville.
I don't
know what that. I need a follow up if I can. Like top 3 to watch, top 3 that you're emotionally invested in. I'm not chastising the question so much as I want to give the salty bald dad from Caseyville a good answer. Unless you guys understand the question and I'm not.
No, I think that clarification would be helpful. Watching.
Versus what I'm like emotionally invested in.
I will say the NFL was one of my favorite to cover because I love the build up to the big game, and then you'd spend about Monday or Tuesday reviewing what happened. You'd still kind of going over it. Then by about Wednesday, you shift to the next opponent.
Yeah.
I like that kind of timeline in terms of covering a sport. Because sometimes the day to day, like just the games come and go. But that NFL, that's part of the beauty of the NFL, and it's built for talk. You see that on ESPN. You have the whole week to kind of focus on that next game.
Right now, Stephen A. and Brian Windhorst are debating whether or not the Bucs should trade Giannis. So,
why would you do that?
They are floundering.
Oh, well, so are we. But we haven't.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying the show is floundering. I'm talking about the Milwaukee Bucks.
Oh.
Cream City, Doug. Let's see. Salty Bald Dad says emotional investment. So your top 3 sports for emotional investment.
As a consumer of that sport.
Well, that would be the teams that you follow then.
Right, but he's asking what it would be then, I guess. So for me, I think my most emotional investment, but I also think it's because they haven't won, is Missouri football. But college football in general interests me even when the teams that I am not pulling for aren't playing. You know, I'm really into that. Like, I'll probably, because we'll be snowed in, I guess. I don't know. Who knows? On Sunday, I'll watch those games, but I don't really care. I'll probably bet $10 on something just to, like, have a reason to pull for it. But I also think if the Bills were, as we were saying earlier this week, if the Bills were playing the Patriots and the Bears were playing the Seahawks, I'd be way more interested in the games. These 4 teams just don't really do it for me, and the Broncos not having Nick's downgrades it even more. But with that said, college football, and then since the 2 teams that we have local, it would then be baseball and NHL. But I'm not watching non-Cardinal baseball games most of the time, and I'm rarely watching non-Blues NHL games except in the Stanley Cup playoffs. I'm more interested in the Stanley Cup playoffs than I am in the baseball playoffs, and that has changed over the years. It used to certainly be the other way around.
To me, that's the power of the NFL, is typically if a game's on, you're kind of interested, even if it is Titans, Colts, something along those lines. Even you may not seek it out, but if it's on, like, I kind of wouldn't mind watching that. The NFL has that appeal year round, whereas a random hockey game, no offense to our loyal Blues fans, but a random hockey game, you might think, I just don't care. But when it's the NFL, it seems to always garner some level of interest.
I'm still a baseball first guy. My emotional ties, Cardinals first, then Blues, and Mizzou football, I'd say.
Goes Missouri basketball for me, then Missouri football, and then the St. Louis baseball Cardinals.
Yeah. So I would put college basketball et al. If we're just talking sports. Yeah. I would say Blues, Cardinals, NHL, baseball. But the NFL, I have to be honest, just in the last year or so, I've been a little paying more attention.
All right.
I don't know why.
I was wondering what the reason was.
It seems like maybe it's the gambling. All of a sudden.
Oh, I didn't know you were a DJ.
No, not at all. But it just, my wife is starting to just for fun.
Kim's starting to fire some
bets.
bets.
Our older son got her on the apps.
Do you want her to come over to my parents' house when we do the intervention with my dad?
I'm telling you, she said one day, "Hey, Tim liked the over." I'm like, "What?" Like
Probably
consuming the show, and it's fun though because she'll say, "Hey, what about? Do you think Dawson Knox can catch 4 balls?" I'm like, "Oh my God, what happened?" Did you? But college hoops. That's why the alliance is so strong.
You think your increased interest in the NFL could be because your Rams hatred is dying down over the years?
Yeah, that's
that left such a
interesting.
bad taste in our mouths.
First couple of years, you hated to see him have any level of success for sure.
Yeah.
But maybe because it was a big part of our world. Even if the Rams were bad, being an NFL town, you were certainly in tune with everything NFL. Hey, you're playing Seattle next week. Who are they playing right now? You definitely paid. I think maybe there's something to that.
Yeah, that's what it is with me. I'm done being mad about the Rams. I don't care anymore.
Yeah, once they beat the Bengals in their own building that he bought and privately financed, it's like, yep, that's it. He wins.
Mm-hmm. He's beaten almost everybody in a lot of things. I see he's now the largest property owner in America. He's got how many franchises? He's got like 5?
Well, remember, he wasn't allowed to own the Avalanche and Nuggets, Doug. That's a rule, cross-ownership rule, a written rule in the NFL. So they tended to it and said he doesn't own it anymore. His wife does.
His wife. Entirely separate entity.
Okay. It's all good.
Jackson's answer to the sports ranking question is absolute proof he's a communist and has a poster of Joseph Stalin and Castro over his bed. That's from the Worse and Woods Wacko. Jackson, what was your ranking?
Zoo basketball.
College basketball, then college football, then Major League Baseball.
Commie.
Okay. It's interesting. All the sports I mentioned were invented in America. Mm-hmm. A lot of people love hockey, foreign sport. So I guess America first over here. I didn't know. I'm a patriot.
I found myself cheering for the Rams versus the Bears last week. They're a likable team. I can't cheer against Stafford and McVay. He's dreamy. That's from Beer Cats.
Well, I agree with all that except the part about he's dreamy. I don't really look at NFL coaches.
I still
find myself dreaming about them.
Still get sick to my stomach watching them.
Do you?
But that's just me.
Is that right, really?
Yeah, hate them.
It's because you grew up with it. You were younger when the Rams were here.
Yep.
And it meant probably more to you
but
than
I did hate it's like but it's once they won the Super Bowl in that building. I mean, that was the ultimate win. The ultimate win. I'm not saying you shouldn't. Everybody can feel how they want to feel. I don't care. I'm just saying at that moment I'm like, he won. There's no. And then there was the settlement, and it didn't go to trial, which wasn't like something that I expected, but I hoped would happen. It's all over. We are where we are, and he is where he is, and I believe has the second most valuable franchise in North American sports, if I'm not mistaken. Is it Cowboys then Rams?
It always gets shuffled up because teams get reevaluated when it gets sold, and then they never sell for that much. Let me get you the updated list.
Thank you very much. Jackson's going to Forbes.
Okay. Dodgers have to be up there too, right? Dodgers
I think the Rams are worth about $10 billion.
All right, we got the 2025 list coming in at number 1. The Dallas Cowboys at $13 billion.
Yikes.
At number 2, the Golden State Warriors at $11 billion.
Wow, how about that?
Yeah. Number 3, the Los Angeles Rams, 10.5.
Yeah, I think it worked out.
Number 4, New York Giants at 10.1. Then number 5, $10 billion, LA Lakers.
Why is Golden State up there at number 2?
Is that because the ownership owns that building in downtown San Francisco?
I would have to imagine that's a big part of it.
Yeah.
But they were also number 2.
So like the Chargers and Jets probably don't have near the valuation of the Giants and Rams because they're tenants of those two teams.
Yes, I think that. Yeah, the Jets are 12 at $8.1 billion, which is
That's still substantial.
Yeah, $2 billion less than the
Johnson's
Giants.
a tenant of the Murrah family, and Spanos is a tenant of the steamer. The Ghost of Malibu, Martin? Is that what he's called?
That's what Enos is known as?
The Ghost of Malibu.
And he lives in Julie Andrews' old house.
Is that right?
Isn't that the case? Didn't he buy that?
Pagan, you also cry when Mizzou loses a regular season game or scream F-bombs on your patio when they win a game. Of course you get sick when the Rams win. That's from Beer Cats.
Okay. I'm not hiding from any of that. I am very passionate about the teams I love, and I did love the Rams with my entire heart. So when they left, I didn't like that.
Well,
Sorry, it doesn't meet your approval, Beer Cats.
You did not. You really didn't get a glorious era, did you?
No, far from it, in fact.
Because you would have been, 10 years old in 2007?
Yeah, 9.
Okay. And that was the beginning of a horrific stretch.
Yeah, really rough.
NFL record-setting horrific stretch where they went 15-65.
But I didn't care because I was like, they're St. Louis's team. They play in essentially like my backyard. Like, it's like so cool. The NFL is such a big sport, so I didn't care.
Did you go to a lot of games?
Ton. Waste of money.
This guy lived and died with Drew Bennett.
Did you?
Kyle Bowler. You had a Bowler jersey.
That's when I realized that, I think I told this story before, that the NFL doesn't do dynamic pricing, and I was very confused by that. I went to go to the preseason game. I think they're taking on the Packers, see Aaron Rodgers up close and personal, and kickoff's about to go. It was like $11.40. I was like, can I have one ticket, please? And they go, yes, $75, whatever, full price. I was like,
God.
I was like so used to the Cardinals where you could walk up there and like pay a lot less because dynamic pricing. I was like, but if you don't sell this ticket, it's just going to go empty. What if I give you $25? Then you are going to make some money.
But they would say, then it's not fair to the people that did pay that amount for the ticket.
So 13-year-old Jackson went scalping.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Nailed it.
Good for you. Beer Cats needs to be bleach boarded at that warehouse where Santa hides out for the Polar Express. Doug, that's from Jugs, and he's in D.C.
Seems mean-spirited.
Somebody defended Jackson. He's not a commie. He's a libtard. Okay. Clarification.
Serious question for Martin. What were your interactions like with Kroenke during the big lie period? Is he ruthless or just lucky? Now, my guess is the answer is you had none, but if you did, God, that'll be interesting.
No, we tried desperately.
Yeah.
And we'd chase him around a little bit. You get video. I mean, he always had henchmen near him.
Doug got him in the bathroom in Foxborough, or was that Minnesota?
Minnesota. I didn't interview him, no. I needed to go to the restroom and couldn't.
Would you climb
he
through
had
the
his-
air ducts?
He had his henchmen guarding the restroom, so everyone had to get out so he could go just by himself.
I'm here toilet side with Stan Kroenke.
The only conversation I ever had with him was right after he made the purchase official. And we were in Foxborough, Rams preseason game, and John Shaw on the sideline, team president, was standing there. He said, Martin, come here. Do you know Stan? And I'm like, well, I don't know him, but he's like, Martin, say hi to Stan. He owns a team now. And I said, oh, hey, nice to meet you, Mr. Kreischer. Well, John's been a great friend. He just kind of mumbled about how John Shaw had been so helpful. And it was really very brief. But for years, if you wanted to get to him, he had a handler named Tamago, and you would have to email Tamago with your request, and all the time it would come back, we're going to table this for now. We'll look into that, and we'll look into that. Thanks for reaching out, those sorts of things. So you just couldn't get. I would actually like to talk to Bernie or Jim Thomas about that, because I'm assuming, especially from the early days on, they had a little bit of a rapport with Kroenke.
Yeah.
Now, I know Frank used to talk to him at Mizzou games for basketball. So they had a little bit of a history going into this whole.
What did Frank say anything about any of those interactions?
But I don't think. Well, I mean, I think back then they were friendly with the Mizzou stuff, but then once Smithers got involved, I don't think you could get to Enos very often.
It's pretty unusual to find a guy as spectacularly successful as Kroenke was to be such a poor communicator. I mean, he could barely speak. He could barely get out a sentence on his own. It was really, really odd.
I was told that New England game, it was Sam Bradford's first start, I think, that he was encouraged, and I don't know if it was Shaw or who told him you should get up there and address the team. You're the new owner. And that it was so awkward and bad that he was mad that they had suggested it. He was like saying, whose idea was this thing? Because it was just so awkward. And that's the famous part of the whole relocation game is Jerry Jones famously took over for him. It was the Chicago meeting where Jones said, okay, fine, let me do that. Stan, I'll take this.
It was Deerdorf who did that. Deerdorf stepped in and pushed him aside and said, Stan's not used to being in front of the microphone. I'll take it from here.
But Martin's talking about the relocation in 2016.
I'm saying when they were looking to get out of St. Louis and Stan had to make the case to the other owners what they're working on. And apparently, and there's a lot of people who, like that Seth Wickersham, people who cover like NFL insider stuff, all reported the same thing, that Stan wasn't doing a great job communicating to the room.
That.
And so Jerry Jones, I got this, Stan, let me take over. And he just steamrolled the whole process.
Frank, how are you today?
I would tell you this. This may sound incredibly logical, or maybe it sounds absurd. I don't believe that the Rams moved to Los Angeles if Jerry Jones isn't the owner of the Dallas Cowboys. Because I think Jerry Jones is the one who carried the ball for the organization. I mean, do keep in mind, and all we heard about for the couple of years leading into that vote, 10 years ago this month, was the importance of the relocation committee and who was on that committee. And when they did have the vote, it was 5-1, and they chose the Raiders and the Chargers and the project in Carson, California. The one vote, of course, being Clark Hunt of the Kansas City Chiefs, who wanted to see the Rams move out of St. Louis. And well played, Clark. You won also. But that whole committee became rendered worthless within minutes after they closed the doors and Stan Kroenke, per Peter King's story, stood up and Jerry Jones carried the ball when Michael Bidwell stood up and spoke on behalf of St. Louis, and Jones says, well, why did you move out then? Why'd your dad move out? And Jones got it across the goal line. I'm not sure that happens without Jerry Jones and his partnership, because he is part. Is that Legends, the business that they have together? That
and he had a financial interest in that move happening. And the relocation committee, Robert Kraft, the Maras, kind of the old school NFL people. And the theory was that they were a little more noble, or like, hey, let's not leave a city, let's not rip a team out. If we don't have to, let's not do it. And that was the prevailing theory, at least going into it.
But looking back, I'm sure most in the NFL would say, boy, what a great move that was for us.
Absolutely.
Stadium and just the market, even though fan base wise, you still see the other teams take over the building. And it's a huge area, but it's not a great, passionate NFL town. I mean, name the opponent, they will take over the building.
It's a city where most people are from somewhere else. Not all, of course, but a lot of people in L.A. came there from other places, other cities. Unlike St. Louis, where you're born here, you live here, you die here.
You doing a live read? A
lot of people do that.
Jackson says we got a wrap. And I'm going to listen to Jackson. He is El Capitan. We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up at 9:45 on your dossier. So send your emails in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Only 7 left before somebody wins a $10,000 HVAC system from Design Air Heating and Cooling. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Chairman Kurt is actively looking through the emails. Get through the filter and get a point for the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Month standings. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. FanDuel is turning on playoff mode. All customers get a profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day. Each game day during the championship round, you'll find a pack loaded with multiple profit boosts waiting for you in the app. More boosts means more ways to level up your playoff bets. Pick the matchups you believe in, take your shot on an upset, or build a parlay that fits the moment. Martin, what are you looking at?
I'm going to throw this at you, kind of in Papers territory. We're going to go NBA.
Oh, the association.
Denver is playing at the Washington Wizards. Can't say Bullets. That's offensive. However, they're only favored by 5.5. Now, keep in mind the Nuggets coming off a loss to the Lakers. Tim, you were thinking that. Yeah. But just kind of that. The Wizards are terrible. Denver's lost 2 in a row. They're going to be highly motivated. Not a lot of research here, but we're going to say Denver covers the 5.5.
Is that Papers approved?
Papers approved.
Wow, papers approved. There it is. Then apply your profit boost and go after even bigger payouts while the playoffs keep rolling. So visit FanDuel.com/local and grab your profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Celtics defeat the Pacers last night, 119-104. Jaylen Brown with 30 points, 10 rebounds, and 3 steals. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Doug, we're 12 minutes away from this Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day.
Getting you ready?
The rubber band man is a doozy? Is that what I just heard?
Mm-hmm. T.I. You want your updated NCAA net rankings after ILL covers by a half point last night against Maryland?
God, and they played a great schedule. I would think
What do you think? NCAA net rankings? And I'll let you parlay KenPom if you want. I'll let you do it.
I feel like Illinois should be about 8 or 9 based on their schedule.
I'll say 11.
I'll say it's 10.
Illini 9 in the NCAA net, 8 in the KenPom.
Okay.
And now we talk about the Billikens.
Net.
NCAA net.
'Say
23?
24.
This guy.
Papers?
I'm looking at it right now, so I have to recuse.
He recuses. The answer is 22.
Oh.
In the KenPom, however, the Billikens are 29. One ahead of Stephen Pearl and Walbert, who's 30.
I see SLU at... oh, okay, sorry. You were talking about a difference. Well, who you saying was 22 on the KenPom?
KenPom, SLU's 29 on
Got
KenPom, 22 is St. John's. If you want to talk about Rick Pitino, I will.
He's playing his son.
Yeah, for his 900th win.
Yeah.
What are the chances?
Xavier.
And then you talk about Missouri. Doug, NCAA net ranking for Missouri.
50?
Martin.
48.
Jackie Papers.
77.
The answer is 68 for Missouri. On the KenPom for Missouri, they are 55th.
Not going to get in, are they?
Well,
and I guess Kansas being down hurts a little bit too.
Yeah, with the long SEC schedule, you win 2 or 3 in a row, you're right back into the swing of things.
In the A10, by the way, NCAA net rankings, VCU is at 56, George Mason at 62, George Washington coming to St. Louis on Tuesday. Tickets available at SLUBillikens.com. They are 78th. Dayton drops to 80th after losing last night in the high school gymnasium of LaSalle. And those are your top 100 teams in the A10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 A10 teams in the top 100. For the record.
Mizzou's got Oklahoma next, and I think Gabe said it on Monday. It's a big week because you had 2.
But you got to win.
Georgia, it didn't happen. Oklahoma 1-5 in conference.
Must win.
LSU also 1-5 in the conference, but that was a win against Mizzou.
So 5 A10 teams in the top 100 in the NCAA net. Doug, how many SEC teams do you think are in the top 100 in the SEC net?
Oh, did you say how many?
Yeah.
How many SEC teams?
Yep.
Was that the question?
Yep.
You didn't ask why, but how many?
Yep.
6.
Martin.
9 or 10.
Jackie Papers.
I believe Lenardi had 10 of them, which led for all conferences in terms of bids in his bracketology, so I will say 10.
How many teams are in the SEC?
16.
Then the answer is 16.
Oh, jeez.
Every single one.
Yeah, it's like so much depth in the SEC, but I would say like there's not one standalone great team. Like I think
Florida is the highest ranked at 14th, and Vanderbilt at 16th. They just got shipped at Bud Walton the other night. Alabama's at 19th. They're bringing a guy back from the NBA, so that'll help out. And then Arkansas is at 20. Georgia's at 24. Tennessee's at 25. Kentucky's getting a little surge here.
Yeah, Florida's looked like a different team since they played Missouri.
So every single team in the SEC is in the top 100. Jackson, when you start arguing with SLU fans, you can use that.
I mean, yeah, that's to me a little less. I'd say like there is no top dog. Like I think Illinois would be the best team in the SEC.
Don't you mean Illinois?
Illinois.
Illinois.
Illinois would like kind of handsomely be the best team in
like
the
that
SEC.
handsome.
So why would you say handsomely?
I think like with an exclamation point.
Okay.
That's what I would say there.
How many teams are in the Big Ten?
18?
That's right. And that means 14 in the Big Ten are in the top 100.
Yeah,
Because Oregon, Penn State, Maryland, and Rutgers.
So 30 of the top 100 are either SEC or Big Ten.
That's right.
Wow.
There you go.
And Rutgers, you say, did not get in?
Rutgers is on the outside looking in.
Okay.
Papers, can I request the Brad Underwood sound? There was a long exchange
With Buzz Williams.
Since we're on is this a hoop rock segment?
Local rock.
It's called Local Rock, Tim. This is and then
I like that.
Buzz Williams, who has the sweater vest that Papers.
Not a sweater. It's like he wears a
vest.
three-piece suit.
I'm sorry. Yeah, just but long handshake between Underwood and Buzz.
It was nasty. No, it was. I've known Buzz a long time. Back when I was a junior college coach, and I think he was an assistant at A&M, and even beyond that, we've known each other a long time. And he was just talking about how different this team is compared to my SFA teams, and style of play and changing and all of that. So it was just it was a nice, friendly conversation. And everywhere Buzz has gone, he's won. He finds success, and so it's very friendly. And he's a guy I consider a friend.
Okay.
Swish.
His former team, the Aggies, are 5-1 in the conference without him.
They're good, very good.
I don't know why you leave.
in the NCAA.
Why you leave A&M? I mean, Maryland
He likes to bounce around.
He does. Maryland.
He restarts the clock.
I guess so. And Maryland's a good brand down right now, and you got it going at A&M. And he always said that was his dream job. He'd been an assistant there, as Underwood referenced. You get to A&M, you get it going, and then you leave. I don't know.
Another couple million.
I guess.
It's probably what it is.
Well, he left Marquette to go to Virginia Tech. They said he took a pay cut. He was sideways with the administration. They fired the AD, brought in a new AD, and he's still out.
Yeah, A&M pays a lot. I wouldn't think it would be a huge discrepancy in salary.
Similar pay, I would
You talk about Jimbo Fisher.
Oh, gosh. I don't talk that much about him.
Talk about Bork Turgid.
Yeah, 70 mil.
I got that Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up, and it's not 70 mil, but it is $10,000 that's on the line. That is coming your way next on the program. Ricky Prohl is going to join us at 10 o'clock, which is a further example of Martin forcing guests on us and keeping dear Deidre's off the show. So you can send in your complaints at 314-399-9646. I got to thank Ricky Prohl for getting me to St. Louis, because if he drops that ball against Tampa Bay, I am still working in Little Rock.
Why is that?
Because your cohort, Bob West, quit KMOV when they didn't let him go to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And that then opened up the spot. And I don't want to humble brag what I was making in Little Rock, because I think at that point I'll become unrelatable.
How much was it?
$22,000.
Okay.
And so I didn't really have a lot of money to send the $3.50 up with my tape to St. Louis, figuring I wouldn't get the job.
Yeah.
And if it weren't for Ricky Prohl and that job opened up, or weren't for Ricky Prohl, the job wouldn't have opened up.
Because they got to the Super Bowl, Bob West got mad, didn't get sent to the Super Bowl, he quit.
They replaced him with a news reporter. He didn't care for it.
Oh, is that right? That was what it was?
Yeah.
And he was making all that money on the side with Beanie Babies.
He was at the time.
Oh, should we get into the Beanie Baby business?
Yeah. Well, he did, and it didn't turn out that well. I think his mother-in-law had some boutique store, and he could get the Beanie Babies for pennies on the dollar, and they were selling for $1,000 a piece. So I'm just going to do this.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, I don't either.
Bob West also, when you had the group scrums, when everybody hold their microphones in there, and they'd kind of shove them in the player's face. Alexander Steen, not a big fan. He always pushed them down. But what Bob West would do, he would take his Channel 4 mic, and he would smack the wrist of like a radio guy. And it was amazing how the reflex, your wrist would just flop down because he would hit him with the mic, because he didn't want the shot, the TV shot, with a mic, David Solomon vehicle just buried in somebody's nose. Right. So he would just take and go on the wrist, and they would immediately.
Is that right? Oh,
yes.
wow.
It was quite the maneuver.
What that? Yeah, I didn't bring that to the table.
He was a good guy. He was a very nice guy, Bob West.
Well, I owe him a lot. And I owe Ricky Prohl even more. Ricky Prohl makes the 10 o'clock. He makes
so
the catch.
really, people that hate McKernan
blame Ricky Prohl.
Take it out on him.
Because otherwise, I'd still be down there with Woo Pig Suey.
How much do you think he'd be making now?
God, at least $22,500.
That's nice.
Gift cards.
Yeah.
And gift cards. Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Coming up next, TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, it's nut cutting time. I mean, there's no other way to describe it because there's only 7 more Design Air Heating and Cooling emails of the day remaining this month. We have a tie at 2, so nobody has run away with this competition. It's coming down the stretch. Buck Swope and the incel from the other end of the couch are tied. You got legends like Carlos Spicy Wiener, Kevin Miller, Alan Dadeville all on the board. You got many women trying to compete like Sharon. She's got to win. Somebody's going to win a $10,000 HVAC system by winning the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the month. And it is coming your way here in a matter of moments on the morning after. Presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Mark Hanna, sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour. Are you all ready?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's do it. Here we go. Misconnections, the winter warm-up. You were there Saturday in your finest David Eckstein jersey, the one you only pull out for special occasions. Occasions like this, and a Southern Illinois birthday party held in a garage featuring no less than 15 crock pots that becomes extension cord hell, and people ask if you can hand them a sody. People like me would just call you a fat ass. Others like Doug would describe you as tall as he is wide, and then quietly shame you for daring to eat the skin on a piece of chicken. Mm-hmm. But there you are, an adult in an autograph line, binder in hand with fellow members of the Balloon Party fan base.
Oh, gosh.
Like you, they also have to scroll to the bottom of the Hey Dudes website because that's where the extra wide styles are. This weekend is your Super Bowl. You long for that extended weekend to waddle around the Busch Stadium concourse like mucus for the chance to get a signature from a cock who once squeaked out 4 home runs in 2008. If this was you, I'll be at that August 28th tilt against the Pirates. I'll be wearing my Iggy Undefeated shirt. You know, the shirt that has Iggy's head on a goat's body.
Oh.
Designed by that former TMA producer who wears his hats worse than AJ Przinsky and Carlos Ruiz's backup, who for some reason is compelling enough to have a podcast. Kisses, Doug. That's Al, and he's in Dadeville.
Al in Dadeville.
Unclassified. Yesterday afternoon, I was on my commute home from the pediatric surgeon job, and I caught some TMA all day, and it was the great Swope's picks on the origins of Deke Dotem. It's amazing that Kevin Miller and his cavalcade of names get Doug all worked up now, especially when he used to let Deke spout off about hopping off his pontoon at Lake of the Ozarks to cut a nice brown mamba to float in Party Cove.
Gosh.
You can tell that ESPN is a little different operation than the 590, 920, 1380, the overpass, when a lot of tomfoolery was allowed. Any hoodles, as long as our local Yankee flatballers are taking this year off, I figured I'd try to shoot to score a nice new HVAC to keep Lady Flip snug as a bug in my 1,200 square foot bungalow. The show is slow, so that I knew that I think if Iggy was still there, he'd light his shoe on fire or spill coffee all over the board just for some look at me content. Glad you guys are here to tickle my earlobes on the daily. They say he's even popular in Swansea. Flip Wilson.
Flip Wilson.
Good morning, boys. Hey, Doug. Did you know 5,000 dong gets you 19 cents? Dong sure doesn't go as far as it used to. World traveling banty hen Sharon D.
Sharon D, gentlemen.
So this is the show, huh? I guess this is what I should have expected now that college football is over. Our professional hockey team has the second worst record in the NHL. Our professional baseball team is now just another mediocre NL Central welfare queen waiting on their revenue sharing check, and we're still a month away from our minor league soccer season. But don't tell that to the season ticket holders paying major league prices. Buck Swope. You want to talk about golf? No, because if Tim's not gambling on it, we're not talking about it. Even Libby Jack's shtick, where he triggers Billikens fans by refusing to admit they're better than Mizzou this season's growing tired. I guess we could talk about how the app's not working and how we're all going to call an engineer who's going to tell us to reboot it. Maybe Martin can regale us with a Hal Holbrook anecdote that my dead grandmother would have appreciated 15 years ago. Or maybe you just ought to get on with the smut. That's from Buck Swope, DBA, the recessed lady's breast.
Buck Swope. Now, he was the previous one also? because you said Buck Swope, and then
Did he
really
reference
pause.
himself in the email?
When Buck Swope went after city season ticket holders for supporting a minor league team but paying major league franchise fees, ticket fees, I said, "Oh, Buck Swope."
Email.
Like he was cut. Like he was cutting. I'm saying I apologize.
So it was not Buck Swope.
Both were both.
The
what
whole
you,
thing.
The whole thing was Buck Swope.
Everything was Buck Swope.
That's correct.
Okay.
Everything's Buck Swope.
This whole election is going to be contested.
Morning, Tim. I told you Doug wouldn't be able to figure out how to add the logo. You figured it out, no problem. What's new? Love Doug, but I think it's time to put him in a home or take him to the olds country. Stay cute. That's Andrew from Polos Plus.
Andrew Polos Plus.
What timing there, too.
And he gets a little booster because he's a sponsor. So.
That's right.
Sure. Oh, that's right.
Hey, yo, Cece. What up, fam? It's your girl. Winston, a.k.a. Winnie the Bish, a.k.a. Brown Lightning. Schmidt dropped Vaughn like a bad habit. So ain't nobody riding a shotgun. So you better get on while the getting's good. Doug, that's from Winnie the Bish.
Okay,
what did I read?
I don't know what you read.
Is that one for us?
Winnie the Bish. He's new.
It says 2 the morning after.
Okay. Nice to have.
On today's report of unwarranted and unchecked criticism on the TMA Reddit page, the Husky haters want to talk Cardinal offseason trades. Sort of. More specifically, they want to talk about why Jackson, a.k.a. Movie Bitch, didn't bring up the correlation of one of the newest Cardinal pitchers, Richard Fitz, and one of the main characters from the 1999 Oscar-winning film American Beauty, Ricky Fitz. He was the weird kid from the movie with the video camera that enjoyed recording people in floating plastic bags. Doug, that was Wes Bentley of North Little Rock, who would later go on to star on Yellowstone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Martin brought that up.
No. If Jackson is such a cinephile, why wouldn't he immediately make this connection when the trade was first announced back in November? Richard Fitz, a.k.a. Ricky Fitz. It's the first thing I thought of, and I'm not even a self-proclaimed movie buff. Just because Pringle was a ticket taker at Ronnie's doesn't mean he knows anything about films, though.
Oh.
Well, there you have it. Jackson knows nothing about cinema, and the TMA Reddit page remains undefeated. Back to you, Steve. Doug, that's Mitch, and he's over in Richmond Heights.
Mitch.
Man.
And he's over there in Richmond Heights.
What the hell? Martin was on that. Martin, as soon as they got traded.
He was Jamie.
He brought it up.
Is he did? I don't know. Yellowstone.
Show's over anyway. I'm willing to donate my heart to Tim because he already has it. Ironic and cynical? How about using a Horton Watkins abacus and re-adding my wins total? But this email is about my hooking days. Dear Deidre, Rochester, Minnesota, you couldn't swing a dead cat without hitting a potential John stranded motorist.
That's true.
So I posted my prices on the truck stop wall. Then he approached me. He was T on camera.
Jeez.
But his khakis were hiding something big. I said, show me the money. He replied, an extra C note. I can do that. I'm making 31 large. He must have changed his mind because when I dropped my drawers, I immediately felt something studded.
Okay.
And it wasn't his snow tires. That's from Ben. He has a middle initial of N. And then the last name, do you pronounce it Zeidman?
I don't know. Kevin Miller, that's how I pronounce it. Ben Zeidman.
My big fingers had Doug scream at me for needing to reread my email yesterday, and I went into my room to crawl into a ball in my PJs and cry. The rejection was overwhelming. Then a light as I thought of a meeting in a bar and screaming at Jackson as being a little bitch, a commie, false hockey fan, a fake patriot. Dreamy, still Doug. Ah, Doug, foot massage.
What an odd thing to write. Who was that?
I just read it.
Oh, that was his name?
Dreamy, still Doug, Doug, foot massage.
That's not a name.
That's Manifested Mercy.
Okay.
Manifested mercy.
Dreamy Doug, foot massage. Makes sense.
Good morning. The show gives off those wonderful 80s/90s sitcom vibes. A real tight-knit family that has some laughs, gets into trouble, but in the end learns something new and is better for it. Jackson, Kurt, and Tim are like three brothers with Martin and Doug like two cool uncles. Think some sort of mix between Brotherly Love and Full House. In reality, Jackson is the baby because his still prepubescent voice fills the radio waves with an air of whiny liberal injustice, like the hot daughter from Step by Step.
Oh.
Who's the hot daughter from Step by Step? I don't know.
I don't know.
I do know?
No, I don't know.
Didn't. Like, had she gone to the San Fernando Valley, and I should know. I didn't know.
I'll find her.
Kurt is literally the forgotten middle child, and Tim really isn't the cool older brother, Joey Lawrence, but really more like the butch female character, Joe from Facts of Life. Doug, was that Nancy McKeon? Or do you pronounce it McCune?
And she was butch?
Yeah, I think that's a tight read,
Really?
actually. That's a nice tight read. It's clear Doug would be cool Uncle Jesse, and Martin the funny guy would be Uncle Joey from Full House, but really it's Archie Bunker and his nitwit sidekick, Michael Stevich. Is that how you pronounce it?
Michael Stevick, yeah.
Is that Rob Reiner's character?
Yeah, Michael Stevick.
Thank you for paying homage. Doug, do you say homage?
I say homage.
To the TV shows from yesteryear, Yours Forever. That's Biscuits with McGravy.
Biscuits with McGravy.
Great to have him back.
Yeah, that's a legend.
And finally, I feel bad for the people who are trying to listen this morning on the TMA app rather than the other 4 or 5 ways to subject yourself to this riveting show and miss the 7 a.m. sibling name discussion and the impressive acting range of Johnny Sins. It's just maddening, like all these rules and social norms keeping Doug out of high school girls' mixers. I guess my point is that with this imminent snowstorm, I miss Iggy's Doppler because he never missed, although sometimes I think he might have moved the goalposts. It just was never proven. It was like we were all just playing checkers while he was cheating at chess. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of giggling at legendary boxers as they embrace after an especially tough workout. And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Somebody's going to pick up a point in this competition. We'll announce the winner coming up at 10:55. Ricky Prohl is going to join us coming up in the next segment. The program's called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen as we broadcast on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel from the Stiefel Studios. Welcome back. It is TMA 101 ESPN. We are in the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Martin sticking around. Got permission, I guess, on onboarding. As Ricky Prohl is going to join us coming up on the program.
Yeah, if I leave, you guys start getting smutty.
Yeah, exactly right. That's the issue. So Jackson, we're having a connection issue right now.
Yeah, we're working on
I'm just going to send
number
him a
87.
number.
Sure.
Head coach of the Battlehawks. The schedule just announced. Martin, you've got the information.
Your Battlehawks will open the campaign Saturday, March 28th at the Dome, taking on the defending UFL champion, the DC Defenders. Saturday, March 28th, home opener. That's at 11 a.m. on Saturday, March 28th. So early tailgating for you folks.
Early in the morning. So we'll connect with Ricky Prohl here. At least that is the plan in our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. Then coming up on the Stiefel dossier, we will have the announcement of the winner of the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. That'll come your way at about 10:55. BK and Ferrario take over after that. TMA listeners, Appliance Discounters has an exclusive deal for you. And this is just for TMA listeners. Come in today, and you're going to receive an instant 5% rebate off your next appliance purchase. That's right, 5% instant savings off the already low prices at theappliancediscounters.com. In addition to the 5% instant rebate, you can receive other factory rebates, some up to $1,500 direct from the manufacturer. Now you know why they are called the Appliance Discounters. Huge savings, locally owned, next day delivery, 18 months interest-free financing, all from the #1 largest family-owned appliance retailer in St. Louis. Visit any of the 7 locations. They are in Afton, Baldwin, Concord Plaza, Earth City, Maplewood, St. Charles, or you can shop online at The Appliance Discounters, sponsor of Doug's Suspension Longule. The Appliance Discounters, the longtime TMA sponsor, and a lot of us have worked with Appliance Discounters.
Oh, yeah.
Really good people, the Bradleys. All right, hope to have Ricky Prohl on the other side of the break on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues back in action tomorrow evening, taking on the Dallas Stars. Pre-game at 6, puck drop at 7, right here on your home of the Blues, 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Welcome back to the program. It is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Design Air, the sponsor of the 10 o'clock hour, and Stiefel, the studio sponsor on the program. Looks like we're not going to be able to connect with Ricky Prohl today, Doug. So Martin is heading out to onboarding, and we apologize for those of you who are looking forward to talking it over with the head coach of the Battlehawks.
I was looking at some of his stats. I think he may be a better player than a lot of people remember him for. He got 17 years in the league.
17?
4 Super Bowls, won 2 Super Bowls, 8,800 yards, 54 career touchdowns.
Who were his other 2 Super Bowls with?
Hell of a player. He won it with Indianapolis. And he was in with Carolina, Seattle, Phoenix.
I do not remember the Colts thing at all.
Final season was with the Colts, that Peyton Manning, when they beat Sexy Rexy.
Mm-hmm. It's a heck of a career.
Jackson having a big show today, huh? That's from Kwame Voyukas IV, and wow.
Oh, this is on me? Okay. Yeah, my bad. Drive.
Hey, guys, I blame Jackson for Ricky Prohl canceling. Thanks, that's from Big Tuft.
It's clearly on him.
Way to blow a big moment. Come on, man. That's from Wright City Hoss.
Yep. No, this one's on me. This is going to take some reflection. Some self-inventory.
When he doesn't answer his phone, that's on you.
That's 100%. You know, a lot of people, they like to make excuses. Yeah. The excuses might explain the situation, but they don't justify it.
What a scam. I only listened today to hear Ricky Prohl. That's from Tim's travel agent.
I listened for 3 fiscal hours before.
Fiscal hours?
I listened for 3 hours. And all I wanted to hear was Ricky Prohl, and I didn't get it. I understand why you'd be upset. And the app wasn't working. I'm having a tough day.
If the guest was Dawn Staley, he would have dropped everything to get her on. That's from Eric in the Central West End. We still doing text of the day because he might have won.
I think we are doing.
Enough! Quit living in the past, bitches!
Oh.
That's from the 314.
Wow. What does that mean?
Visceral reaction.
We can't talk about anything. Almost everything we talk about happened in the past.
Yeah. Tough stuff. We did talk about the snow.
Why don't we look ahead to this Blues and Stars game tomorrow?
Okay.
Got anything?
I guess we should just start previewing. Well, both teams really have it in for the other guy.
He don't want to talk to you, so there's that. That's from Wright City Hoss.
Yeah.
Is there a text? Can we give a second text to this?
That sounds like a
don't want
sticker.
to talk to you.
No.
Came from Wright City. Well, I guess that makes sense.
Oh, no. No.
He don't want to talk to you. Who writes like that?
Wright City Hoss.
Okay.
No, Ricky! That's BS! That's from the...
Yeah, no, it's... Preaching to the choir here, man. I get it. It is frustrating.
Looks like we got a preview of Jackson's performance at spring training. That's from Drinking with Kevin in Wright City.
Everyone's in Wright City suddenly. What's a town of 5,000 people?
And they love the Battlehawks in Wright City.
That tracks. But it's just extrapolating a lot here from this Ricky Prohl and I answering his phone situation to think that spring training will now be a bust because of it. That's, of course, in person, where they can tell you no to your face.
Which municipality do you think has the most Battlehawks season tickets?
You can text your answer in at 314-399-9646.
Chesterfield.
If you do per capita, it's Huntley, but because the lack of population in Huntley, I would say then that's going to lower the number.
Yeah. If we're done by volume, I think actually Chesterfield or Wildwood, just because they're giant municipalities, would probably.
The crowd has an Oakville feel to it to me.
You can feel Telegraph Road in that stadium. Oh, I get that.
Ricky is a huge Dear Deidre fan. He canceled his appearance because you don't read him anymore. He probably turned the TMA app on and saw the show was canceled. That's from Big Tough.
Yeah, no, I think that's a
third best text of the day. I mean, they're just coming in.
Yeah,
tip of the cap to the audience.
They find their stride later in the show. You know, the coffee's starting to hit. You know, maybe they've taken their constitutional and now they're feeling good.
Oh my God! Wow, now they're getting vivid.
They love it when things don't go right.
Yes. Yep, that is correct, Chairman.
We were looking to the future with the snow talk. You know, that's future talk.
Doug and Doug was saying during the commercial break that now the forecast says more snow you were seeing. Is that what you were saying?
I didn't really see that, but I
thought maybe Martin said. One of you guys said it.
Yeah.
Hell, I don't know. Martin said
I hear whistles.
Might get up
I
to
hear
5
whistles.
inches.
5?
I think that's what he said. Yeah, could get up to 5 inches now.
I'm of course a coastal elitist. They're saying in the Northeast, like 14 to 16 inches.
Is that right?
I have a buddy up in Boston. He's like, we might be snowed in for a while.
The worst, though, am I off on this? Is honestly, as crazy as it might sound, I'd rather have 14 to 16 inches of snow than an ice storm
all day.
Yeah.
Okay,
Because you can clear out.
Because it's like it looks to me, based on the storm's path at the moment, that like Arkansas and maybe parts of Texas and Tennessee are going to be hit by the ice.
Yeah.
So snow here, 5 inches of snow,
right?
Whatever, and it's on the weekends, so kids can go sledding. Doug, you live a sled, or do you like a toboggan?
I don't do either, but I'd take a sled.
All right. The Tam Avenue Monster or Francis Park. Beware.
Tim takes a Frisbee to go sledding on.
What are you doing, height jokes? Thank you, Chairman Kurt.
No,
Drop out of that.
First Ricky Prohl, now this.
Once we get to the 10 o'clock hour, my bag gets a little shallow.
You go to the height.
Yeah, height, baldness.
Oh, my God. The woke super lib who hates lesbianism can't even book a battle hawk? That's from Lady Sonia's teacup. And Doug,
4, 5,
he sent that in 7 times?
Yeah.
8 times?
Until it finally got read. There you go.
I'll say it again, man. I get it. This might sound crazy to some of you, irrational text, but I hear you.
Good thing Jackson's not in charge of plowing the streets. That's from Drinking with Kevin.
Ain't that the truth?
In Wright City.
I like to shovel though. It's a.
You like to?
Well, it's like I don't know. You're stuck inside all day, so you get the opportunity to go outside a little bit.
It's a good calorie burn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just sweat. You sweat when you when you're shoveling snow.
A lot of heart attacks by the older side.
I can imagine.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure that's why the snowblower is a popular move.
How about this, Jackson? I just want to say, Jackson is on the Mount Rushmore of all-time TMA personalities. His rebuttals and witty responses are fantastic. That's from the 618.
No. I appreciate that. It's very kind, but there have been some incredibly talented people who have worked in this program, and I am not in that same fraternity.
Wow. Humble as
He's
well.
humble too.
Well,
Yeah.
humble.
that makes it even.
That's simply objective. I could.
What's
tell you.
objective?
Me saying that. That's not.
Oh, I
that's
see what
not-
you're saying. You're saying it's not subjective, that it is objective, that you are not on the Mount Rushmore.
No. I appreciate the sentiment. That's very kind of that person, and I appreciate you, but no.
Battlehawks suck. I'm glad Ricky Prohl disconnected from this thing. Suck my ass, fats. That's from Ray King, who didn't want to hear from Ricky Prohl.
The worm is turning.
Didn't want to hear from him.
That had to have been from Jackson's dad. That's from Kwame Nvoyukas IV, who used to be mad at Martin, but now he's mad at Jackson because Jackson won't say that the Billikens are better than Missouri.
Yeah. Now, my dad just texts me during the program.
You still won't say that? You still won't say that?
My mom texted about Jackson to me during the program.
Nice.
I honestly didn't know she listened because she's kind of had to con herself that I'm playing a character for the last 22 years.
Sure.
And she was raving about Jackson's Sam Cooke selection.
Yeah, What a Wonderful World. Such a good song.
Get off Jackson's back or I'll come and get you. That's from Cart Barn Charlie.
No, it's fine.
Striking out with Lisa Ann is the one, the bye with Tricky Ricky FFS. Doug, I'm going to read it again.
What? Proofread before you hit send. We've told you this.
Striking out with Lisa Ann is one, the bye with Tricky Ricky FFS.
I don't know what any of that
do you
means.
think Alan Craig is?
Is one the bye with Tricky Ricky? That makes no sense at all.
FFS is for blank's sake.
Right.
Very popular in the Irish community.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah. In the Name of the Father with Daniel Day-Lewis.
Yeah, in the Name of the Father.
For F's sake, Jerry.
No, I don't know what Lisa Ann has anything to do with me not getting Ricky. Well, I'm getting Ricky Prohl. I just didn't answer. Being candid here.
Carlos Spicy Winner has a job opportunity for some of the listeners. Reminder, resumes due today by 3 p.m. for any Vianney or CBC grads wanting to shovel my driveway. Public school grads are also allowed, but lower crust MCC experience is preferred.
Lower crust.
Oh. They're not going to like that at CBC or Vianney.
No.
Where did he go?
Type this in.
He is from the
Yeah.
All right, send in your personal text, 314-399-9646, or you can just talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chats, TMA 101 ESPN.
This has such potential. We just can't rope anybody into it.
Doug, I think the negotiations need to start with Sharon and Clayton. What is her number? Then we go to our investors and say, we've got a star. Her name is Sharon. And if the show's going to work, we've got to have Sharon. And if we can work out a deal with Sharon, then we can build around Sharon.
Well, I think they realize nothing good could come from it, that they're just going to get roasted by everybody.
I mean, that's what we do every day.
Why put themselves up for that?
Yeah, you ever missed a call with Ricky Prohl?
Yeah.
Guys, did Daddy Padre forget to call in and act like he was Ricky Prohl? That's from Painter Guy. Unfortunately, that happened with former Ram Alec Ogletree on this program. This program is called The Morning After, and it is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, Design Air, sponsor of the 10 o'clock hour. Stiefel, sponsor of the studios. Jackson has prepared so much wonderful audio with us as he was not able to get Ricky Prohl on. So one of his favorite coaches is McKernan, head coach of UCLA. Had a huge win, beat Purdue. Doug, this is his reaction to a monster win at Pauley Pavilion for the Bruins over the number 4 Purdue Boilermakers.
Oh, I'd love to hear it. Go ahead and hit the lever, please.
And I want to thank the Big Ten for giving us 5 of our first 7 on the road, bringing Purdue here on Thursday night, where we don't get back in L.A. till Saturday night, and giving us the team pick to win the league on a 2 days rest after 5 of our first 7 on the road. I want to thank the Big Ten for that.
Oh, stop whining. Everybody's got a tough schedule. How many days turnaround do you need to get ready to play again? They got there. He said they got back on Saturday and then had to play on Thursday. Think you can handle it?
Arizona State head coach, brother of your buddy Danny Hurley. Bobby Hurley is not happy with Arizona State fans.
In fairness, I think this is more a reflection on his team, but it doesn't come across. It comes across rough. I would say.
Doug. The Hurley brothers need some media training.
Okay, boy, they sure do.
We have not played well here in years, like since before COVID. Like we had this place cooking before COVID. Now it's a sterile environment. We don't win here. We don't give our fans any reason to show up with enthusiasm to think that we're going to win a basketball game. And we have been dreadful at home for years. Even the year, I mean, I'd have to look at the exact record. The last time we did go to the NCAA tournament a couple years ago, I don't think we were great here. Like, I think we were better freaking on the road somewhere, anywhere. You know, so this has been going on for a while, and it's not a home court advantage. We can't win here, and bottom line.
This was the UConn coach talking?
No. Arizona State.
Bobby Hurley. Yeah.
So he
Danny's
like
up in stores.
Right.
Bobby's down in Tempe.
Okay, so he doesn't like playing at home.
Doesn't think they're very good at home.
Yeah.
McKernan not happy with the Big Ten and the scheduling.
God, despise that guy.
I think these guys just get treated like kings all the time. They're the supreme boss of everyone around them. And so if they don't get exactly what they want all the time, they're upset.
I don't get how Mick Cronin toughs around like that. Was he 5'6"?
Whoa!
And he buttons both buttons of his suit like an absolute Hoosier.
Oh,
That's a Hoosier play.
First the attack on the Battlehawks, now 2 buttons.
5'7", yeah, and he sits down and keeps him buttoned. Another prime Hoosier move.
Oh, God.
But he wears a suit on the sideline, and that demands my appreciation.
You and Dennis Gates.
Yeah, it just looks bad, and I criticize Buzz Williams for being maybe a little too dressed up for a basketball game, but I would still take a suit on the sidelines all day.
What the F are these clips? Didn't I tell you to check with Tim first, Jackson? When will you ever learn? That's from Harrison's brother, Master. He is not happy.
Yeah, you're not my direct report, so fortunately that's going to fall on deaf ears.
Yeah, it should, yeah.
It looks like we have a UCLA fan in the audience, Doug, and it's Stan Kroenke's Cuckstash.
Okay.
Mick Cronin is soft. He's the biggest bitch in the league. Coach somewhere else, you bum.
Yeah,
it's from Kroenke's Cuckstash.
He sounded mad that he got Purdue on a Thursday night. You think the Big Ten can accommodate every school, all 18 schools, and give them Purdue on a Saturday night? Every place they go?
I can't remember exactly what it was. Big Ten social media team is actually really good on getting their coaches to show off their personality for their social media stuff. And it was like, ask all the Big Ten basketball coaches like their favorite movie. And I might be mistaken, but I think McKernan was like, yeah, they'll watch movies. I just crush film. I just watch film.
Okay.
Jesus.
All right, tough guy.
Yeah, let's let off the character for 5 seconds. It was brutal.
Let's see. If you guys ever want any former Rams player to call in, let me know. That's from Daddy Padre.
Okay. It's a dangerous game to say that we're waiting on a call from a former Ram. Alec Ogletree will be on the line in minutes.
He could cosplay as a former Ram player.
That is a good bit, like a caller calling in, pretending to be the person that's actually really funny.
Let's see. Sharon in Clayton says it's short man's disease. Get him, Piddles.
Oh.
She also says I'm expensive. Just ask Hubs. There you go, Cretans. Teed one up for you. You're welcome. That's Sharon in Clayton, and this is the negotiation to get her on The Real Housewives of TMA.
What do you think it would take?
I think we start at 7 figures. Otherwise, it's just not going to get done.
Right.
It's got to be.
Well, I'm not sure we could make that work. Make those numbers work.
Huge.
I'm not sure that we could turn this into a $1 million business. We just thought it might be something fun and a little bit sassy.
Dudes be trying to push up on my wife. She bad. It's just the game, right? That's what they do.
It's Fran Brown on his coach's show in Syracuse. They were off to a rough start, and
dude trying to push up on his wife?
Dudes be trying to push up on my wife. She bad. It's just the game, right?
What was the
That's
next
what
word?
they do,
She bad?
Yeah.
She bad.
Like a chief, yeah. In a weird way, like if Drink was going to go somehow to one of these illustrious universities to be the head football coach, I was like, this is a prime opportunity to hire Fran Brown in Columbia. But we'll have to wait another year until Drink's next extension.
And Fran needs to have a better season than he had up in Qstown.
Yeah, tough sophomore season there.
Sharon in Clayton is really a short dude. Thanks. That's from Brian Henshin. I didn't know that.
No, she's not.
You've met her.
Yes, I have. Season ticket holders at the Blues games. She and her husband have like perfect seats, center ice, about 10 rows up.
So we can't offer Blues tickets. That's not going to get done.
No, don't want those.
I think it has to start at 7 figures.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm just not sure we can make those numbers work.
And this will be available on not linear TV or anything.
Probably nowhere.
Is there a Temu Sharon we could get?
Sharon, I'll get my wife to do it too. You guys can lead the show. That's from Harrison's brother Master. God, their alliance is now extending to their spouses.
Okay.
This Harrison's brother Master and Sharon and Clayton alliance, an all-timer. What's the biggest heel tag team champion in professional wrestling history, Doug?
You're asking me? I don't have any idea. I couldn't name you one tag team champion.
The Outsiders.
The Outsiders. There you go. Kevin Nash, Razor Ramon, Scott Hall. Take your pick. There it is. That's what we got now with Sharon and Clayton and Harrison's brother Master.
All right. Well, it does seem like there's some momentum building for this to come back. Not come back, just come up for the first time. We couldn't get it going the first time because no one wanted to do it.
We just need Sharon to agree to terms, and once we have those terms, if we can get her on a 3-year, $5.5 million deal, I think the investors will be on board.
3 years, $5.5 million?
Yep.
We defer it?
Yeah, like the Dodgers.
Maybe until we're dead.
Then it's just not our problem anymore.
Don't cash this check till 2060.
Our heirs can deal with it.
The fabulous Freebirds. Come on, Daddy, Doug. That's from Doug's stepson.
I don't know. I
don't even sniff the Outsiders.
I don't watch the tag team championships
so that's on
as closely as I probably should.
That's on Netflix now, WWE? Do you have to pay like a pay-per-view situation, or if you
it's
have
just part of your Netflix? Nice. They do have the premium live events that
you'd have to pay for?
I think.
Okay.
It might be a Larry or Brody question.
Sure.
Nosebleeds, Chairman. They're not going to work for me. That's from Sharon and Clayton. Doug, Mrs. Swinghaven board member may be in if the money is right. That's from the Swinghaven board member. And he has come into the studio, and he has a beautiful wife who, according to him, is sapphic by nature.
Oh.
But Iggy was always skeptical as to whether or not she existed. So
May not be real, no.
Sharon and Clayton, Harrison's brother Master's wife, and the Swing Haven board member's wife. And I guess we got spot for one more, and then that's the show. And then off to Brio we go for the opening scene.
Okay. Scott's wrinkled
You
ball
make me feel like a natural woman.
Are you interested?
Scott's wrinkled ball. She'd be good. She'd be really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. She'd make a pass at some of them. That's what she'd do.
Lisa Ann and her.
Oh, my God. The lobby, what was that? Maggie O'Brien's?
Yeah, that was Maggie O'Brien's.
Oh, my goodness.
Right there
Forget
in the
about that.
atrium.
Sweet mother of mercy. If you want to apply, we're giving out $1 million salaries. 314-399-9646. You can also apply in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Real Housewives of TMA. James Carlton, longtime sponsors the Colonel. Colonel will be with us here tomorrow. 314-961-4800. Jamie Rivers made the switch and could not believe how much money that James Carlton was saving him. Brandon Kiley made the switch. He's saving money. You save money with James Carlton in addition to get great customer service. That's right. James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, longtime sponsor of TMA, of the Tim McKernan Show podcast, and now somebody who is saying in the 18 years he's been in this business, he has not seen auto rates this low with the drops he's seen over the last few months. He can save you money. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton State Farm. The program's called TMA. It airs on 101 ESPN. Universal Windows Direct online at universalwindowsdirect.com or by calling 314-334-2522 has an incredible offer for you if you are looking to upgrade your home in the new year. Right now, when you buy 4 windows, you get 4 free. That's one of the biggest offers they've ever done. And with 0% interest financing for 60 months, you can spread out your payments over 5 years. Same as cash without a penny of interest. But wait, it even gets better. You'll get $1,000 off your entire project, plus a little something to look forward to. A vacation voucher through Destination Motivation with every purchase. That's right. You'll go from winter chills to a warm getaway on them. Buy 4, get 4 free. 60 months interest-free, $1,000 off, and a warm vacation to look forward to as well. Go to universalwindowsdirect.com or call 314-334-2522. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows. Doug, Dua Lipa.
Okay.
Mount Rushmore of Dua Lipa songs.
I don't have 4 for you. I don't know 4. This one sounds kind of snappy. Let's go for that.
Oh, Jackson, do you have your Mount Rushmore?
This song would definitely be in there.
Levitating,
but the remix with DaBaby, preferably.
The remix with DaBaby? Is that what you just said?
She's got a song with Sir Elton John.
It's about to be made into a remix song right there.
Okay.
Right there. Dance the Night. I don't know if I
was
have
New Rules her breakthrough hit? 2018, 2017?
Notion.
17, yeah.
Ooh, IDGAF is good too.
What about that? I guess is going to put your Mount Rushmore to the text.
Yeah. Let's go with what you guys came up with.
Great show today, boys. I'm giving it a 9 out of 10. That's from the Tin Man.
Okay. Well, you'd give Collier and Thompson a 10 out of 10 if you ever had your kitchen redone by them. If your house is looking a little tired, you haven't done anything to it in many years, it's time to get it going. Be a great investment in your home to allow the Collier and Thompson team to come in and make it look like a showplace. That's what they do. It's what they've been doing since the 1950s. More than 165 years of experience among their people, their electricians and carpenters and painters. They've got a great paint department. Phil is the paint manager there. Get to know your department heads at Collier and Thompson. Matthew is the customer service manager. Stacy, the appliance manager. They all do a fantastic job. Everyone up and down the Collier and Thompson team does terrific work. Many of them have been there for a lot of years with the company because they do it right. These are the best people in town to get your home updated, whether you're looking to redo your kitchen, a master bathroom, do your basement, whatever. They handle everything at Collier and Thompson. Good idea to go by their showroom in Manchester in Baldwin. It's right there next to Uncle Bill's Pancake House. Take a little look-see around, get some ideas what you might be able to do with your kitchen and bathroom. You will love working with the team with Collier and Thompson, as thousands of St. Louisans have done over the years. Come home to quality online at collierandthompson.com.
Hey, guys, Dua Lipa, Daddy Likey, Va 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 Voom. Doug, that's from Big Tough.
Okay.
Doug, Moi is a great song.
Moi? How do you spell moi?
MWAH.
MUAH,
Yeah.
according to this texter.
MUAH.
Guys, the Tiny Desk concert version of her song Training Season is Mount Rushmore like the Dickens. That's from that little slut Tinsel. That's
She has
your
a
dog?
Great Tiny Desk
Tinsel,
concert.
yeah.
Dua Lipa has a great Tiny Desk.
Guys, I'm going to give you a solid C grade for the filler content in Ricky Prohl's absence. Would have been an F if not for the radio brilliance of Tim. That's from Hoosier Trojan Horse.
Who's your Trojan Horse?
Gosh, do we feel like we need grades from the listening audience now?
I kind of enjoy them. I mean, we got the Tin Man giving us a 9 out of 10. Then we got a C from with that little slut Tinsel, or was that somebody else?
All I ask is they leave that slut Tinsel's name out your mouth.
Smack them.
You guys used to rate segments after the fact, right?
I'm the only person that was a part of that. That was Martin the Cat, producer Joe, and myself. And we were asked by management in 2004 to do that.
Ooh.
Yep.
God, that sounds brutal.
Were you hard on yourself?
That's a tight read. Yep.
Were you?
Yeah, I recall we had the guy wanted us to have a girl who won a gold medal on in gymnastics. I said, nobody cares. And so we got her on. I go, so the gold medal. Is that nice?
Who's big for you?
That's a question 2 problem.
Question 1 problem.
What am I going to do?
How did you grade your segment that day?
For me, it was a 10.
Sure.
Yeah. I don't think the program director felt the same way, if memory serves. Low so many years ago, full head of hair. 6'4", Doug.
You were 6'4"?
6'4" with a full head of hair.
So you shrunk more than a foot?
That's correct. 1.5 feet.
Okay. So you're right at what, 5'8" or 4'8"?
4'8", but
4'8".
with the lifts 5'8".
Okay.
Stiletto lifts. Here's the latest on this forecast. Now they're talking about up to 7 inches. Of course, it depends on what forecast you're looking at. Mm-hmm. But it seems like the forecast is getting grander by the hour. So, Jackson, I'm going to set an over-under on snowfall at Lambert, so that way we have a constant.
Let me put this in predictionary.
I'm setting an over and under, so I'm not taking a prediction. I'm setting the over, but you boys can go over under.
Yeah.
I'm going to set the over under at 4.5. 4.5. What do you guys want?
Okay.
I will take the under, personally.
All right, Jackson's shipping the under.
Okay, I'm going to go with the under as well.
Chairman Kurt, you can go over and collect all the bank.
I mean, my heart was telling me under. I don't want to be contrarian just for the sake of it. I'm going to go under as well.
How about that?
Okay.
Riz Stalter and I, for the first time in Spread Zone history, all picked the same team because we just pick random games. So, for us to all be on the same game when you're talking about all of the NFL games and all the college football games, it was tough to do. And we were all on Miami getting, I guess at the time, 8.5, and it hit. Yep. And both those guys went 4-1 last week. And Stalter was a half yard from C.J. Stroud from going 5-0. He took the over on C.J. Stroud's passing yards at 212.5, and somehow the man passed for 212 yards. And then Riz went 4-1, and if it weren't for Caleb Williams throwing it up in the air to Cole Kmet or Cale Makar, depending on who caught it, he goes 5-0. But because it goes to overtime, he had the Rams minus 3.5. The Rams win, but he doesn't cover by a half. That Spread Zone's on a heater. Yeah. There's also another guy on the show, but I don't think he's doing as well.
And who would that be?
The guy who got a 10 on that gymnastics segment.
Oh,
that's correct.
Okay.
Martin just texted over.
He's over.
He's on
Martin's over. Okay, so there it is. The number's been set at 4.5. Head-to-head, which was better? The Ricky Prohl interview disaster today?
Disaster.
Or the best comic in Las Vegas you guys had in that nobody knows? I go with today. So at least you have that. That's from Shooter McGavin.
Well, yeah, where were you when Ricky Prohl didn't answer his cell phone? Yeah, I guess the Vegas comedian wins because he was actually here. Like, he actually did it.
He was in studio. Guys, I am all over the over on 4.5 at Lambert. Let it snow. That's from the 636. All right.
Martin being over makes me a little nervous because
he's got inside word.
He's working, he works for the man.
He's got inside word. All right, we'll announce the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Next, MBK and Ferrari at the top of the hour. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues back in action tomorrow, taking on the Dallas Stars. Pre-game at 6, puck drop at 7 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
It's the morning after. We're going to announce the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day here. I don't know who won. Jackson's the only one who's got that knowledge, so we're going to find out here momentarily. Okay. If you're tired of always waking up exhausted, the dad bod starting to weigh on you, finding it harder to get excited about basically anything, if your energy, focus, and drive aren't what they used to be, it might not be that you're just getting older. Good chance your hormones and metabolism are out of balance. So this new year, let's get back to the old you. You remember that guy, sharp at work, full energy, fun, the one people enjoyed being around? That's where mentality comes into play. Right now, all new patient labs will be covered in your treatment plan. That's a savings of $250 right out of the gate. Reclaim the old you, the younger you with mentality. Schedule your appointment now at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com, LOWTUSA.com. Doug, it's my pleasure to introduce you to Jackson Burkett, who has the winner of today's Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, January 22nd, 2026.
Ben Zeidman got a vote. Alan Dadeville got a vote. Biscuits with McGravy gets one vote. Biscuits with McGravy gets another vote. And for the first time, a legend returning, Biscuits with McGravy.
Oh, my goodness. And now Biscuits with McGravy could wind up winning a $10,000 HVAC system from Design Air Heating and Cooling. Beware, Biscuits with McGravy is now live. 6 more Design Air Heating and Cooling emails of the day left in the month of January. Somebody's going to win a $10,000 HVAC system. It could be you. Just email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. You can email me questions, comments, erotic stories, hate mail, TMCKERNAN at InsideSTL.com. Time for us to go. BK and Ferrario up next. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Sullivan Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.